Hello. My apologies for the delay. I take care of an elderly woman and I have to prioritize her care over everything. So sorry about that. Um, let's get into your live question reading segment. Everyone that has sent me their email and payment information has received their number. The list is still open. I will make an announcement when it's closed. We have 10 clients in queue so far, and I am open for 10 to 15 more clients. All right. I'll be announcing if I'm going to close the list or keep it open when I'm done reading my first 10 clients. So the sooner you book your spot, the better. My energy trumps any payment. I got to be energetically ready to be of service to you. So if I have to close the reading prematurely, I will, and it's only for the greater good of you and me. All right, so, I have another client. Give me 1 second, please. Oh, I have another client. Give me 1 second, please. Okay, so that list of 10 to 15 has just went to 10 to 13 more people. Okay. Um, okay. Be right there. Oh, man. Okay. Proof of payment, please. Please don't just send me your questions without providing some type of proof of payment for me to verify. So, okay. I'm just going to get started with client number 1. Hmm, here you are. Okay. I'm just pulling up your first and second question, number 1. Let's get started. Hi. Hi, members. The Sugar Diva, Shantae 85, Sandy Socialite, Dania, how you doing? All right, let's get started. Number one, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Your first question is, after you win a legal battle for your daughter, you want a guesstimate time frame of when you'll be moving out of your current state. I'm not going to say the name of the state. You don't like where you live. Okay. So, based on what's going on with a legal situation, you want a guesstimation from spirit on the time frame when you'll be moving out of the state you currently reside in. Okay, let's see. Okay. You got the Six of Pentacles, so that's confirming that you're gonna get uh, a fair compensation. It has the scales of justice on the Six of Pentacles card. So you'll be happy with whatever judgment comes about this. And you have the Wheel of Fortune as well. It puts further emphasis on judgment going in your favor, you being accommodated fairly, and it talks about the last quarter of the year. It may very well be between November and December of this year. So in the winter time. Okay, when that time comes, you don't want to actually move out of that state until the weather clears up, like around February or March, end of February, early March, somewhere around there. Don't leave as let me clarify this. I'm seeing rainbows. I don't know if the rainbow represents like a promise being kept or if you're moving to a rainbow community. Like in Michigan, we have a suburb over here called Friendly Ferndale. It's actually called Ferndale, but they call it Friendly Ferndale. It's a rainbow LGBTQ community. It's fun too. They got a lot of nice restaurants, grooming parlors for your animals, a lot of nice restaurants and parties, and not parties but clubs and different places that you can go. And the police is really good with responding to crime there too. You may be moving to an area like that. I don't know why I'm hearing step, step, side to side, round and round, break it down, separate, back again, and let me see you do the love slide. You might be doing the hustle or dancing and stuff, stepping, feeling good about yourself, dropping it like it's hot and picking it back up. No. What can you tell my client more about when to move pertaining to the weather, the message that I was channeling around February and March? Ace of Pentacles. You about to come into some money. Tell me more. Is this more alluding towards the beginning of the year or Capricorn? See, that's December and January. Taurus is April and May. It wouldn't be Virgo because they gave you the estimate around Sagittarius season, which would be starting in November. Okay, let me see what this, yeah, Knight of Wands in reverse. It's leaning towards Sagittarius season. What was I? Why was I getting 10 of Swords in reverse and the Star in reverse? Is there somebody that you can stay with when this judgment is finalized? Because you may want to move in with them for a couple of months because I'm not sure where this money is coming from, but it seems like it's coming from a person that's going to be bitter about them having to pay you. And they may, you know, confront you or start some type of drama with you where it may be unsafe. Is there somewhere that you can live where you can pay a nice, reasonable amount of rent? You have your own room while you prepare to leave the state. But it has to be somewhere safe that's not where you currently are now. Because I feel like once you get this money, somebody's going to find out about it. It could very well be the person that will be paying you. They're going to be bitter about it and may try to cause harm to you. Okay, just be mindful of that. But that's what I'm getting. November is when the actual funds may very well disperse, something linked to the funds. But you're being advised to move when the weather is better and stay somewhere where nobody knows where you're at, because you may not be safe in the current place you reside. Okay, so they need you to be strategic with this. Everybody's not going to be happy for you, and you got to stay safe. So God bless you. Let's see what your second question is. That's okay. Does your future long-term partner know Does your future long-term partner know your current godfather? No, I apologize. Does your future long-term partner know your current godmother very well? I'm not going to say the name out loud, but does your future partner know your godmother very well? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Queen of Pentacles upright and the Devil in reverse. I don't think so. I don't think so. Whoever you're alluding to is rather toxic and they're not part of your destiny. And it looks like it's another woman. They could be a single parent or someone that has a lot of responsibilities, but they're hyper independent. You can't tell them shit, and they have toxic habits that don't align with you. You may get along with this person, even if they allude to being attracted to you, besides like um besides sexual relations and just conversation, being in a relationship with this person, I don't see it being long term. And the way that their energy is right now, number one, I don't see them being a candidate for long term partnership with anyone. And it's not the world that has the problem, they do. Something is very toxic about the person you're inquiring about. No, this is not your person. Something about them is toxic. And now that I really look at this, you are this Queen of Pentacles upright. Everything falls on you. You're likely a single parent, and this person is a taker. They're not a giver like that. I don't know what kind of mask that they're wearing that would make you ask this question via the tarot. But no, not only are they not your person, they ain't nobody person. They got to get their shit together. Okay. I don't care what it looked like on the outside. Their soul, their heart is not good. Not in alignment with you. Queen of Wands in reverse and the Fool. Your forever person is linked to a new start. Your forever person is linked to a new start, perhaps in a different state, city, but it's currently not where you reside. They are linked to you taking a leap of faith and going elsewhere. You are likely to find your person when you move. Your person is linked to your first question. You are likely to meet them when you have moved to a different land and got settled into that land. They could be an Aries, a Leo, or a Sagittarius. You got Justice, the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. This is someone that's kind of masculine. They could be feminine, but in their masculine energy, they are a provider, a team player. They're likely to split the bills and build with you. And then with the court situation coming out in your first question, you got justice here. So you will be stable pretty much by yourself. The issues that you're dealing with the court will be resolved by them. And this person will add to. They won't take away. They want to contribute. That's what I see. They could be a fire sign or earth sign. Maybe even have Libra placements. What else can you tell me about their forever person before we close the reading out? Obstacles, blocks, pathways, and delays. So this person is part of your destiny, but something has delayed y'all coming together. You guys will meet likely online or exchange phone numbers and text and call each other to get to know each other before you meet in person. Someone could have red hair. This person could be rather mature, older than you, very stable. Mature woman is socialite, connector, high society. And at the bottom of the deck is usually what one doesn't see coming. So you probably don't see this person coming into your life. Maybe you thought that you would never see this type of energy. Like, this woman is older. She looks feminine based on her attire, but the energy that I was getting via your previous tarot spread is this person being rather masculine. So, and I'm hearing freaky. Somebody freaky. Children will be important to this partnership. Maybe they have children and you guys will have blended families, because I believe you have children also. So yeah, that's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good evening. Bye. I'm going to respond to these emails real quick and we'll get started on client number 2. Client number 2. Oh, I don't do these type of readings. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'll wait on that person to reach out. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. 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 Hmm. Okay. Okay, got you. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry for the delay. I just didn't want to go too long without responding to people that are trying to secure their spot in the segment today. Okay. I think we're ready to get started. We'll resume. Okay. Okay. I pinned up a message for anybody that's concerned or interested in the segment. Please refer them to the pinned up message. I greatly appreciate it. Okay. All right. Without further ado, let's get to client number 2. All right, number 2. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. This is in regards to a new job in another state. I'm not gonna say the name of the state, but they pay real good, better than what you currently make. Sounds like a great opportunity as well. Yeah, you want to know if spirit believes that this will be a good opportunity for you in this season. Really? Having issues verifying your employment? That sounds weird. And nobody knows what's going on at your place of employment. So all of a sudden, when it's time for you to leave and you show interest in somewhere else, nobody knows how the process works. Nobody knows the process, huh? Oh, so they did lie. Mm. And there's nothing wrong with you wanting something better. Period. All right. So we're going to rephrase your question. If your current, okay, you want to know if this is a good opportunity for you, this new job, and if there's any deception, intentional deception, as far as your current job trying to block this new opportunity, will it affect you? You know, because it sounds like they are being shady, but let's just put our opinions to the side and see what spirit says. Let's just see. Something don't sound right with that backstory. It sounds like they're trying to sabotage you, number two. Let's see. What is the current energy at my client's place of employment as it pertains to her taking a job elsewhere and leaving her current place of employment? What is the current energy via the management and administration there, knowing what she is trying to do? Four of Cups in reverse, Knight of Cups in reverse, Ten of Pentacles in reverse, and the Magician in reverse. They're procrastinating. They do not want to lose you. If they lose you, they lose money. And they'll rather sacrifice your growth and block you from going to another company than to go with the ebbs and flow of being a business owner and finding someone else to replace you. They're bitter about this. They can't afford to lose you. That's how they feel. So they are being a bit manipulative, because when they see you walking out the door, dollar signs walk out with you. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. They look at you as a missed opportunity, and some people are jealous of you leaving with the Knight of Cups in reverse. Knight of Cups in reverse is somebody that's jealous, smile in your face, stab you in your back. False happiness is something fake about this place. Yep. They want you to miss this opportunity because it keeps money in their pocket. They value your work ethic, but they are sabotaging your exit out of the company. Everything in reverse, and it's all surrounding this Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Because like I said, when you walk out, money walks out with you. They got to find somebody to train and replace you to do everything that you were doing, and pray that they do it right. And it's expensive to hire someone. They don't want to do that. Why is the Ten of Pentacles in reverse? Two of Cups in reverse. Oh yeah. They feel slighted by you. They feel a bit disrespected by you. Did you inform someone that you was applying elsewhere? Did you give them a heads up like, hey, I'm looking for other opportunities, blah, blah, blah. Someone may call and I need, you guys to answer whatever questions that they have. Did you not give them a 2 weeks notice? I'm not a 2 weeks notice, but did you not tell them what you were planning to do to give them like a courtesy heads up? Because if you didn't, they holding that against you. And whenever you do leave, which it looks like you are, they may not have the nicest things to say about you. Why is the Two of Cups in reverse? Out of bitterness, not because you've done anything wrong. Temperance, 3 of Cups, and a 10 of Swords. We've been good to you. We treat you like family. We've been patient with you. When things happen in your personal life, we understand. Temperance. Why would you just stab us in the back like that? 10 of Swords in reverse. Are you sure you want to do this? If you're not going in the direction that they want you to go in, it just gives toxic work environment. They're going to try to sabotage this opportunity for you so that you miss out on it. Let's clarify the 4 of Cups in reverse. 4 of Cups in reverse is a missed opportunity. The 10 of Pentacles in reverse came out. They rather you miss out on an opportunity than they have to hire somebody, pay somebody else, and hope and pray that they get the job down pat as you have. Why is the 4 of Cups in reverse as it pertains to my client's current energy with her place of work? Ace of Swords upright. Uh-oh. Judgment in reverse. They know that you're a good employee, but they're going to take their sweet time responding to the verification department or whatnot, hoping that they change their mind about you and decide to move on with another candidate. Judgment in reverse. That's terrible. Give me 1 second. You have to physically go up to the office yourself and ask to be copied on the email. Yeah, speak with the hiring man, whoever you had an interview with that gave you the offer for the new job. Get their email address. Go up to the department that's responsible for verification and have them copy you on the email that they send to whoever you interview with and get it done that way. And have her do it in front of you. Make sure you have your phone so you can see the email hit your inbox. You got to babysit them. You have to make sure that they do their job because they're going to procrastinate. Be nice about it though, but you're going to have to hold their hand through it. What does Spirit say about this new opportunity? Is this new opportunity meant for my client? Is this new opportunity meant for my client? Is this new opportunity meant for my client? Management, overtime, team building, meetings, self-employed, work from home, taking risk. What about taking a risk? Okay. Scattered finances and loose change, clarify taking risk. And doesn't that align with your backstory? The pay is decent, but this job is better. And the reason why you're willing to take a risk is because you want more money, period. And you told no lies in this economy. Yeah. Contract disputes, balancing the budget. What is that about? Coordinating, planning. Okay. Tell me more. Privileged lady in reverse, community in reverse. Here's the catch to the new job. Even though your current job is fighting like hell to stop you from going, if you were to take this job, the spirits want you to know that all that glitters isn't gold. The pay is better, but you will be on call at any given moment to leave. And trying to leave this company, they're just as ruthless as the company that you work for now, with contract disputes and balancing the budget. Whatever they're offering you right now, something may happen where they may have to renegotiate. Something is not all that it appears to be. Give me more. Concern, yeah, and journey. So to do all that traveling, to do all this work, and still not have any guarantees. I want to ask the spirits this. Would my client be able to use her going to a different job and then being in a panic as a leverage to make more money to get a raise? Because now that they see another company wants you and they're doing all of this to keep you there, they may be more compliant with giving you a raise. Let's see. Given the fact that my client management knows that she's trying to go to another place of employment, does she now have leverage to negotiate another rate, a higher rate, a more satisfying rate? 9 of Pentacles. Yes, the hell you do. Yes, the hell you do. So that job that you're excited about, all that glitters isn't gold. You'll be doing the victory dance up in there, but a few months to a year later, you'll regret it. Something will change in the contract, something will change, and you won't have a life. You won't have a life. Whatever double the pay consists of, whatever double the pay is with this new job, it consists of you moving your ass and doing a lot of work, double the work, double the pay type shit. Don't let them trick you into a bad contract. Now that this current place know that other people want you, they're a little scared. That gives you leverage. Because if they can't stop everybody from coming to get you, they may try to delay some shit with this particular company, but it's still a threat because they won't be able to constantly do this. So they're going to lose a good employee any way it go, unless they try to make you happy and meet you in the middle somewhere. And when I asked, I got the 9 of Pentacles. Give it some time. See how this plays out. And make your demands respectfully. How should my client move forward with the current job offer? How should my client move with the current job offer? What do you think her decision should be now that she knows she has leverage at her current place of employment? The Fool in reverse, Justice upright, the Lovers upright, Strength upright, 3 of Wands in reverse, and 4 Swords. Sleep on this. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. You have options now. Hold out a little longer. It'll be foolish not to. The Fool is in reverse. This is not necessarily your ideal of a new start. This company, that is, there's some shit hiding up under the surface that you don't know about. Use this job opportunity. Use this job opportunity to create leverage. You are a valued employee there. Act like it. Be professional, be kind, but be confident. Remember, when you leave, money leaves with you. Dollar signs leave with you, and they know it. That's why they don't understand the process all of a sudden. You ain't stupid. And maybe it's a good thing they don't understand the process. Maybe they'll understand what your new rate is and how to meet you halfway. You got options though. just wait a minute. Don't be so quick to take that offer. See if you can work this out with your current employee. And you may not have to go anywhere. And let them know, okay, well, what's going on? Well, in this, like you told me, well, in this economy, it's hard for me to live the life that I need to live to pay my bills and stuff. I don't want to work to pay bills. I've never been late. I've showed up at the drop of a dime. I feel like I should be compensated a little bit more. So does this number work for you? Make sure you have your list of things. Well, I was called at the drop of the hat to do this and that on May this, March that, April that, July this. Make sure you have a list of stuff. I am reliable. I am knowledgeable. I haven't had many or any reports for my driving. I deliver things promptly. Negotiate your ass off. You'll get it. You'll get what you're looking for. Don't be scared. Presentation, project, review, presentation. Show your worth. Who you know over there that's good with Microsoft that can put together an outline for you with bullet points throughout the month? Do you have access to your schedule? If you have access to your schedule and everything that you've done at least in the last year, all of 2025, you can just say, well, hey, I've been here for such and such years, and I've always been prompt, no issues. I just wanted to give you a brief overview of some of the things that I've accomplished just in this last year. But if you want me to go back sometime, I can do that too. But I just thought that I'll just show you what I've done so far just last year alone. So my rate, the ideal rate for me that would make me comfortable with providing for my family is XYZ. Where can you meet me there at that number? How can we work that out? There you go. All right. That's what I have for you. You got this. You do need them in the sense of every human being needing a job, needing a way to provide for their family if they are not an entrepreneur. But at the end of the day, they need your ass too. Remember that. Number two, they need your ass too. You ain't got to be cocky. You ain't got to be asshole about it. Be professional, kind, and serious. Make your demands kindly. You know my email. Let me know what they say. Thank you for booking with me. You have a good evening. Bye. Okay. Number 3. Okay. Okay. I think this is number 3. I made a mistake and gave you number 2 at first. All right. Let me get your timestamp going, number 3. All right, number 3. First off, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Second off, you don't need to apologize for a damn thing. You are a paying customer. You are a valued customer. Even though I have the number system in place to protect your identity, I don't say names out loud, but you have every right on this planet Earth to request that I don't read your information out loud. And I won't do that. I will honor your request. No problem. I'm reading it to myself now. hmm I can understand why you want me to read this to myself. It's very specific. It's a lot of coincidences for sure. You want to know this person's true intentions and what they really think of you. Okay. How does person in question think of my client and what are their true intentions? How does person in question feel about my client? Think of my client and what are their true intentions? Does this person think of my client? 2 of Wands. I've been making plans. King of Pentacles in reverse. High Priestess upright. And the Star. Your person is a dreamer. And in some aspects, out of touch with reality. Not specifically involving you, but just in general. This guy isn't they're not in touch all the way with reality. They're a dreamer. They're not practical. He's a lot in his head, but as far as like taking actions with King of Pentacle in reverse, a thinker, a talker, but not much of a doer. Tell me more about his intentions. What is his intentions towards my client? The Empress, 6 of Pentacles in reverse, yeah. 5 of Wands in reverse. I'm sorry, but this person does think highly of you. And in their heart, they want to be a good match for you. But and they fantasize about it. They try to hype themselves up about it. But the reality is they are not. They are so behind. They are so behind. They don't even feel like they have what it takes to properly compete and win you with the 5 of Wands in reverse. And then you got the King of Pentacles in reverse, clarified by the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. It's their stability, their 5-10 year plan that they don't have in place. They are behind when it comes to taking care of their business. They're bad with money. They're bad with discipline, with spending. They know how to look stable, but they're not really stable. This person feels like, in a perfect world, they could be good for you, but they feel like you can do better than them. And they have issues with finishing things that they start. They're so hyped up about the start of something, but they lose momentum and interest when it comes to like the upkeep of it and to completion or at least to fulfillment. Y'all are not on the same page when it comes to practicality, and this person knows that. They know it. They know it. Their intuition, high priestess here, they know that they are not in your league. I'm so sorry. And they stressed out about it too. 9 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. They feel like they're going to disappoint you if this was to go any further and escalate. But just looking at this spread, they've already lost without trying because they don't feel like they're good enough for you. And I ain't trying to be funny. This person is telling the truth. What is a King of Pentacles upside down and a Six of Pentacles upside down gonna do with the Empress right side up? He needs more than imagination and hopes and dreams. He needs a practical plan and action. What the fuck is you gonna do with this? What can you do with this? You can't do nothing with this. He knows this. Why is the star here? Like, what is you supposed to do with this? The Lovers, yeah. Hopefully you'll choose him. Because he know you can do better. But wouldn't it be nice if this Empress took a chance on little old me, even though my shit is not together? I'm just saying. He looks at you as having options though, and being able to have someone better than him. He hides his financial woes and whatever type of financial baggage that he's holding. I have to grab my other deck of cards. Actually, I can use this. What's the T on this person that my client needs to know about? This is really weird, bro. Or I'm sorry, sis. This is weird as hell. Look at the energy. You got destiny, luck, chance, meant to be. It's giving more luck than meant to be. Because you got the dating queen in reverse. Opportunities, dates, abundance. You're only going to get so far with this person. You're the opportunity. I hate to say this. You're more like the prize in this connection, not him. And then you got obstacles, blocks, pathways, delays. Then you have children, childlike innocence, fun. And then you have texting, phone calls, online. So let's clarify obstacles and see. Why is obstacles here for this man? Gossip, neighbors, small talk, grapevine. So this person has a reputation. Okay, I'm not going to judge by that alone. Spiritual growth, learning, expanding the soul ties, learning through past relationships, but having a reputation. Tell me about children. True gem, valuable quality jewelry. So this person is in their children's life, or they're the type that would man up to be there for their children. Why is communication here? Triangle. So this is a player energy and broke. This is a player with money problems. So instead of figuring out a way to be more stable financially, they ain't got time for that, but they got time to entertain third party situations. And then the third party situations that they're entertaining ain't paying them shit. At least do it for the money. If you're gonna be hoeing anyway, get some money about that shit. So you wasting your time to fuck for free, sir? And still in debt? Triangle says crowded relationship and choices. So if this broke ass, unprepared ass nigga got choices, no wonder why he think you got choices. He better know you got choices because you're a better catch than him. He not stupid. He's not stupid. I'm so sorry to go in on your person like this, but the audacity, the audaciousness of this spread is crazy to me. The audaciousness of this spread is crazy to me. Drewski has a skit about these type of men. My bitch gotta be, hair and nails done and toes done, and they gotta match, and all saying this in a dirty ass baseball cap, dirty ass t-shirt, tight, dirty ass jogging pants, looking like he ain't washed his face in 40 days and 40 nights. But my bitch gotta, what the fuck you gonna be doing? Like, what is they gonna be doing? Yeah, the hypocrisy is wild. But people keep falling for this shit and making a way for these type of niggas to exist. So that's that on that. So we know how he views you. He thinks you too good. We know what his intentions are. What's your advice? Oh, that's not this card. I'm looking for my island wellness deck. Here it is. All right. What is my client's advice? What is my client's advice? Lord, you got clock, needs time, takes time, in time, cycles, time to heal, progress. So this is disappointing, but you will get over it. You deserve better. You got separation, sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of the future. The spirits rather you be a missed opportunity than somebody that's played with. And then you got camera, reminiscing, keepsake, perception, learn from the past, make memories. You should be a lesson. You should be the lesson, not him. He needs to grow from dealing with somebody like you, not you heal from wasting your time with somebody like him. I'm not just telling you this because you're my client. If you got YouTube TV on your television, please, if you got the app on your television, please zoom in, use your phone, pause, zoom. Look at these cards. You deserve much better. Don't waste your time on this person. Yep, and it makes sense because usually guys with bum mentalities, do the best options wrong because they feel like eventually you'll wake up and leave them anyway. So just enjoy it and still be them while it lasts until it's over with. That's how a lot of people do. They're not inspired by having good people. It makes them feel more shameful or guilty because their shit ain't together. They feel more confident and in control dealing with a bitch that's just as grimy as them. Cause they ain't, who gonna judge? Bitch, you ain't no better than me. So sorry. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. Give me 1 second. Let's get number 4 squared away. Okay. Agree, Mr. Ellison. Definitely. I agree with you. All right. Where's my timestamp? My list? I am still open. All right. Number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You would like to know, will your living situation improve soon? Okay, let's see. Will my client number 4 living situation improve soon? Will my client's living situation improve soon? Will my client's living situation improve soon? Magician in reverse, Knight of Swords in reverse, Ten of Wands upright, King of Swords in reverse, the Four of Wands in reverse, and the Knight of Cups in reverse. No, there's some type of strategy that needs to be put in place for you to thrive and change your situation around for the better. I'm trying to figure out what that strategy is, but something is like a burden, and you got 1, 2, 3 different court cards upside down. They are refusing to comply, work with you, help you, or resolve something with you. There's a blockage or interference with at least 3 different people that is delaying your improvement. It's delaying you having a better circumstance. Why is this Ten of Swords here? I mean, not Ten of Swords, my apologies. Why is this Ten of Wands here? Why is this Ten of Wands here? Okay. Why is this Ten of Wands here? King of Wands in reverse. Judgment in reverse. And Five of Cups upright. Regret from bad decisions. Maybe getting entangled with a person, place, or thing that didn't serve you. And it's like a karmic, this is part of your karmic cycle based on bad choices, but this too shall pass. When is this situation getting better? At least we know a little bit of how we got here. when is a guess? What's the guesstimate of when things will improve for my client? One more? Okay. 10 of Swords in reverse, 7 of Pentacles, and the 3 of Cups. Things will get better for you by the fall. We're talking about Virgo, Libra season, September, October-ish. Why is it taking so long? Yeah. The spring, not so great. The summer, not so great. But towards the end of the summer, going into fall, things will start looking better for you. Why must it take until the fall for things to improve with my client's living situation? Respectfully, why does it take this long, Spirit? 7 of Wands in reverse and the 3 of Swords in reverse. Because you're defenseless right now. You have no backbone or no support system in your current circumstance, and things won't turn around for you probably until that time frame. And you may be hurting right now or disappointed, but with the 3 of Swords in reverse, around the fall, something will turn around where it'll be less painful, and you'll be able to have more, I want to say, wiggle room or opportunities to take advantage of. And you'll be in a better mind state too, to see opportunities beyond the veil. Maybe as in seeing opportunities and ways out of your circumstance that may not be very obvious to you right now. Yep. And it's given Libra season with all of these swords. The 3 of Swords and the 10 of Swords is Libra energy. And it looks like a friend is going to help you figure something out around that time with the 3 of Cups. You could be getting on some type of waiting list with the 7 of Pentacles here. A waiting list may be involved. So even if you were to apply for something for a better living situation, you'll be on a waiting list until the fall. I hope this is making sense. And I'm sorry that you don't have anybody that's going to bat for you. I got 2 kings here, 2 knights upside down, judgment in reverse, and 5 of Cups, regret, sadness. So even people that are not taking up for you or supporting you, at least one of these people have regrets, but their regrets are not doing shit for your living situation. So at the end of the day, all you got is you. And this too shall pass. It may be frustrating these few months that, you got to tough it out, but you'll feel better towards the end of the year. That's what I see. What would you like to tell my client before I close the reading out? I'm going to see what messages of wisdom does the tarot of the Orisha have for you to give you strength, to keep you grounded until your time comes to improve your situation. Oh yeah, shit turning around for you. Damn, like night and day. I want you to pay attention to this card. This is the 9 of water. It's like the 9 of cups. You see those different moon cycles and the full moon in the center and the other moon cycles. Is that a crescent moon? A crescent moon around them? It gives you a time frame. Many moons. Many moons. You've been waiting on something to change. And it may take a couple more moon cycles. How many moon cycles do we have before the fall gets here? You see what I'm saying? But at the right time, you will cast your net in the sea, metaphorically, and get a net full of fish, just like this card. The 9 of water is just like the 9 of cups, but it has a twist to it, a good twist. Usually the 9 of cups in the traditional tarot is about emotional fulfillment, you being satisfied. But the 9 of water in the tarot of the Orisha talks about you being satisfied spiritually, emotionally, and financially. Back in the day, people would fish, fishermen would fish for a living and sell the fish. They'll keep some for themselves, but they'll sell the rest. That's how they fed their family. So your lifestyle is changing from being uncertain and unstable to more certainty and stability. There you go. Let's read it though. I want you to get the full meaning of this card. I don't think I did it any justice explaining it to you. But this card, the 9 of water, talks about prosperity and profits and love. We began, listen to this, we began to harvest the fruits of good sowing. The mind goes hand in hand with the heart. There's no imbalance between the emotions and the mind. We are very close to complete happiness. Our physical warfare is evident when these factors are found in combination. So take it one day at a time. You'll get there. And take stock, take note of how people treat you right now. And hire and fire accordingly when life starts to go in your favor. That's what I have. I wish you the best sincerely. I have been where you are with a child in tow. I know exactly how that feels. And I can just smell the vomit from people being sick to their stomach and throwing up, seeing me on YouTube. My oh my, how things change and how the mighty falls. You ain't no different. We all children of God. We all can start over. We all can rebuild our life. So there you go. Yep. Okay, that's what I have. Number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good evening. Give me one moment before we resume. It's cold as hell down here. I love being in my office, but something is going on with the heat circulation and I don't like this shit. I'll be right back. We're back. And this heat feel good as hell. Here go the bottom of the heater right here. You can't hear me? Okay. I did mute it in case me moving the heater around, I made a big noise. I didn't want to affect your ears or anything. But we are back. Let's get started on client number 5. Number 5. Where are you? Oh, here you are. Oh, thank you for the tip. Hi, Uncut Diamond. Thank you for calling me out on the good advice, but I don't remember what I said. I'm just a vessel. Probably wasn't my thoughts anyway. Mhm. All right, number 5. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You've been seeing a lot of synchronicities. You're wondering what is it that you need to know or do as it pertains to the synchronicities that you're seeing. Gotcha. Let's use the tarot of the Orisha. What does my client need to know or do based on the synchronicities that she's seeing while she's out and about or wherever she's at? Is there a message or instructions that my client needs to take heed and abide by concerning these synchronicities that are everywhere all the time? One more shuffle, please. Thank you so much. I just looked over to my left and saw my cat, and it just made me smile. I love her. You got Shango, some type of justice. Something is going in your favor. Some type of scales are being balanced. Maybe something was unfair. Whatever these synchronicities say or imply, it's linked to justice. It's linked to Shango can be used when it comes to like legal injustices, but Shango is used also to like balance even the score, or you get justice from someone doing you wrong. Like he'll take the energy from them and turn it into misfortune, and whatever they was going to get that they didn't deserve, he'll give that fortune to you, that favor to you instead. Yeah. Where's Shango? I'm going to read this off to you. Here we are. Represents judges and magistrates, justice in general, and the concept of justice as such. Fairness, balance, and equality of conditions, administrative procedures, execution of contracts, bureaucracy, vouchers, documentation, papers in general, examinations, seminars, courses, and conventions. He acts on the ideas of idealization of a thought on our conscious. Above all, is ethical and social side. Like the concept of truth, justice does not always agree with what people may sometimes consider to be fair or true. To reach settlement, we must set aside personal interest, selfishness, and passion, because according to one of the great men in history, Socrates, we will have actual knowledge of a concept or something only when we are able to define it, and such definition raises no objection. This status is reached through the search for knowledge, something a master cannot teach, but he may indeed lead his disciples to reflect, to work with their minds with truth as their goal. If you are familiar with Shango, they want me to recite this prayer. They want me to recite this prayer. Justice has come. Make way for Shango, whose balance has no preferences. For him it is the same to be an emperor or a beggar. Listen to this. Didn't I say the blessings that someone else had, the good luck, the favor that someone else had that did you wrong, are likely to be taken by Shango and given to you? Shango don't see status. He see right or wrong. All ass whippings are equal, whether you an emperor or a beggar. He don't give a fuck. And he'll whoop your ass in style. Something has been unfair to you. And it may be something that was done that's out of your control, like you physically have no way to fix it. But Shango does. The Most High does. He's dedicated his energy to help people like you that's been done wrong. Listen to this. Justice has come. Make way for Shango, whose balance has no preferences. For him, it is the same to be an emperor or a beggar, the rich or the poor. Help and defend me from the traps of my enemies. Let no judge on earth disobey your intercessions. Since your decision shall be a full and just judgment, protect me as regards proceedings and papers, even though they may be very old, expedite them with your generosity, and have pity on those who do not understand you, since justice is little understood. For not being promising and being so compromising, as Saint Mark of Lyon, I syncretize you, as a rider and tamer of wild beasts. Let this be so that I may defeat and dominate those who interfere with my plans. Not if they are false or unjust, but if they are just and well thought out. That's a quote by a philosopher named Zolrak. You kind to the wrong people, and you don't trust your intuition as well as you should. How much heartbreak or disappointment do you have to endure before you fully trust spirit, who communicates with you through your intuition, dreams, and random visions and thoughts? I encourage you to build your relationship with spirit, because you can do what I do. You have the gift to do it. It's like a muscle though. Like somebody that don't have no booty, but they have the capability to grow one. Them squats hurt like hell, but you do build muscle, and your booty be nice in no time. And you will be searching for the pain. You'll be searching for that burn after a while, because you've been perfected the results that you want. Same thing with spirit. Our gifts don't activate overnight, but we have to start somewhere. You start today. Uh-oh. Yep. The 7 of Earth is here. It's all about investing time. Yep. There's a man climbing up a coconut tree to cut coconuts down. And in the Yoruba religion, coconuts are a form of divination as well as crow's shells and other things. But yeah, people use coconuts for divination as well. Let's see what the 7 of Earth says for you. A time for harvesting and checking what you have sown to verify that the palm has been faithful by giving its fruits, as loyal and helpful as humanity has been to its environment. So you've invested in people, places, and things as well as yourself, and your harvest is coming. And justice is coming for you to balance the score for people that has done you wrong. A person that does not speculate, but who shares and expects the same from his own group. You're a fair person, but you invest in the wrong people. Listen to this. You are a person that does not speculate, but you share and expect the same from your own group. You have not gotten the same as you have given, which further explains why Shango came out in the first place. So something is already being worked on your behalf because you've given, and Shango's going to make sure you receive everything somebody owes you because you have done the right thing. That's what I have. Am I missing anything? I'm not. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. I think you should meditate more, and I'm sorry, but I kind of want to hug you and fight you because I know I've read for you before and then told you this already. You are gifted. What are you doing to strengthen your gifts? Meditate. Don't do any spell work. Don't do all of that. If you're going to do any magic, it needs to be magic on how to protect yourself from harm, protect your finances, protect yourself in spiritual warfare. Do those type of exercises for magic. But you need to be enjoying the journey of getting to know your spirit guides and strengthening your gifts. What you gonna let all that talent and those gifts just go away? You're not using them, you're wasting them, and that's a shame. And don't expect evolution overnight. You may be evolving at times where you don't think you're doing anything. But keep going. Consistency, just like the booty muscle building analogy, consistency is the key with developing and evolving your gifts. Okay? That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good night. Bye. Okay, let's go to client number 6. Is this client number 6? Okay, before we get started, I need to put some numbing cream on my nose because it's starting to wear off. And when I'm channeling, my nose itches and tickles, and I hate it. So I'm gonna numb it, period. I hate it, y'all. Like, I wish that wasn't a symptom that comes with channeling. I've tried every allergy medicine. I've tried Vicks. Everything works for like a few days. Then it just goes back to where I started. I'm back at square one. This is the only thing that works the most. And even this don't work all the time, but it worked better than any medicine. I look like an old lady when I do that. This how I'm gonna look when I'm 90. Fucked up. I guess when I don't have no teeth. Yeah, that's an old person look. Okay. Oh wow. Sometimes I get nosebleeds too. When I blow my nose after the live streams Ariel was taking, when I blow my nose, I see blood. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let me get my list out and set the timestamp. All right, and number 6, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So okay. Mm, congratulations. So you're planning to do that and move in a few months, and you want to know what is the true path and outcome of you and said person's relationship as y'all move towards marriage and relocating to you know where together. What's the true path and outcome? What's the true path and outcome to my client and said partner as they marry and move away together? Congratulations to can't make it up. Long distance and foreign things. Does that sound familiar to you? Based off your backstory? Does that sound familiar? It sounds familiar as hell to me. So this is for sure happening. This is for sure happening. Okay. Dating, whining, dining, romance, enjoying the honeymoon phase. Isn't that wonderful? Clarify new love. Children. Clarify that. Twin flame. Do one of you guys have children? If not, you're going to adopt a child or have a child somehow. Sorry. Why is it freezing up like that? But you guys are going to adopt a child or conceive a child somehow. It's going to feel like you're falling in love all over again. You're going to be in a honeymoon phase for a nice duration of time. You're going to tap into your inner child and feel young again. You could already be young, but it's something that's innocent about y'all connection. It's something innocent about y'all connection. Control and karma. So you got twin flame and so you got twin flame and karma here. Something is gonna change in the bedroom where y'all will be more freaky or more explored You'll explore more sexually. You're gonna feel younger you're gonna feel younger or go back to a stage where you were very young. Why am I freezing like that? You're gonna feel younger. You're gonna feel younger or go back to a stage where you were younger. This live stream keeps pausing. You guys could have went through something early on in your relationship. Is it freezing on y'all end? Because it's freezing on my end. Hang on one second. Okay. Yeah, the video is very much so lagging. Let me refresh. Hang on. The video was lagging. I kept seeing my body freeze during the live, and I didn't want anything to get cut out in the reading. Well, I'm going to start your reading over, number 6. You wanted to know. It's muted. How is it muted? You can hear me, Ariel was taken? Thank you. All right, so I'm going to start your reading over and give you a brief overview before I refresh the live, just out of courtesy, and I feel better about it. What is the path and outcome of you and your person's relationship as y'all move towards marriage and relocating together? What I got was long distance, dating, new love, children, twin flame, young female, control, and karma. You guys could have went through things that maybe you know of or may not know about when it comes to each other, in the relationship. Like you could have did some things that your person doesn't know about, or and they could have did some things that you don't know about. Or maybe you guys do know of each other's shortcomings if there were cheating or thoughts of stepping outside the relationship. But it looks like you got through it. If things like this were to come in the future, you'll get through it. But it looks like you guys have strong love for each other. You'll build a family together. You'll get through any karmic cycles together, have amazing sex. One or that's what it said here. It says kinky in the bedroom. So the sex life will be wonderful. And you got dating. You guys will reinvent your marriage. You'll reinvent each other. Yeah, you'll reinvent yourselves. So things don't get tired. You'll be going to concerts, enjoying music, and enjoying time with each other. The relationship, majority of the time, will feel effortless. You got twin flame here. So this is indeed your person. And it looks like there's a lot of love in between y'all. Something about this relationship and marriage will make the both of you feel very young. Maybe you guys will heal or connect with each other's inner child, something along those lines. But it's beautiful energy. Let's see what else comes out. What else can you tell me about my client's future marriage and what life will be like between her her spouse as they what about how things will go when they get settled into their new place in the new destination? I'm hearing talk to me, be the man that I need, baby. So even when your guys, even when you or your spouse are not up to par, you guys will talk to each other. You'll figure it out perfect all the time, and neither will they. But when you guys are falling short, you'll be able to talk it out and figure it out and be there for each other. At least when it counts the most. Talk to me, be the man that I need. Talk to me. You guys will talk a lot. Be very transparent and communicate. I think your communication, your relationship, and how you guys communicate and how much you communicate is the remedy to like all of your problems or challenges that may come about in the marriage. Because marriage is not only about love, it's about life. And in life, we make mistakes and we have ups and downs, but don't we learn from them? Shouldn't we? And at least you guys will have each other to fall back on when those things happen. That's what I feel. A very healthy relationship. Threesomes. I don't know why I heard threesomes, but I ain't judging. You got the 10 of Wands in reverse and the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. There may be times where one of you may feel like you're carrying more weight than the other. And when that time comes, just talk to the other person. They'll understand. The 9 of Pentacles in reverse is a codependent energy or a selfish energy, but it could be just oblivious. Sometimes we get so caught up in whatever we feel our role is that we don't check in with our partner enough to see if they need anything, if you can be of service to them, or if they can be of service to you. But key, conversation is key to your problems. I wouldn't even necessarily call them problems, challenges. One of you may struggle with keeping a job, and that may cause some type of strife in the marriage, but not for long. Let's pull some cards on that. Yeah, look what I get. I got gambling and betting, contracts, obligations in reverse, job seeking, discontent in reverse. Yeah, upright. Sorry, job seeking is upright. Work travel is in reverse. Multitasking is upright. Withholding, that's a dollar bill in a cage, upright. So somebody's gonna take a financial loss, one of y'all, and that may be a little stressful on the other one. And then you got work late deadlines in reverse. This it'll be a season of one of y'all going without a job. But this too shall pass. Just keep looking. Let's clarify job seeking, discontent, and see what comes out. Okay. Why is job seeking here? Can you clarify what comes after this? Okay. spending in reverse. So this is good. While one of you are unemployed looking for a job, at least they won't be tearing them all up or trying to spend the only earner's income up with spending in reverse. They'll learn to be disciplined and make do with the income that you guys have. So I don't see you going in debt, or the person that's unemployed putting the breadwinner in debt. Being very considerate of that, which is good. Yeah, that's sweet. That's how a team player is, though. Self-employed, working for home. So getting fired or not being able to keep a job may be a blessing in disguise, and one of you may end up working for yourself eventually, or maybe finding a job remote, because self-employed is on the card, but also work from home is. And you got internet sales here as well, cryptocurrency. Doesn't have to be investments, but it can have something to do with one of you becoming an entrepreneur. So yeah. What's your advice? Issue, upright. Whoever is the masculine partner in your marriage, this message is for them. The spirits describe the masculine spouse as a person full of vitality and knowledgeable about life, with the innocence of a small boy and the experience of an old man. Time seems not to affect them. His energy is constant. He works persistently as he tries to attain his goals. So, this is a kind, gentle, pure soul that's ambitious and not likely to give up quickly. Very determined energy. A poet. To communicate with him, you will have to leave any internal fears aside and acknowledge in your heart all the precious gems he holds. So you got somebody here that's easy to, this person is a good listener and a good speaker and very sincere and wants you to feel safe, whoever this masculine is. This, I could be talking to you, I don't know. The card has a loyal, this person has a loyal and faithful personality, partner, or friend that will help you along the path you have started. The card governs the male genital organs. So yeah, they know how to throw that. They know how to throw the ding dong. All kinds, whatever kind. So, yeah. This is a card with high psychic content and may warn you about any danger or imbalance in this field. So they're intuitive. Written and oral communication, fraternity, association, or lodge, fraternal and community feeling, abandonment of material things in favor of spiritual things. So this is not a materialistic person. They thrive off the things that can't be bought in life. And one of those things are you. Or for you, it's them. I'm not sure. But that's what I have. Whoever you are, you're lucky. Go live your life. Congratulations on your marriage and your move to new territory. May your marriage last in this world and beyond. God bless you. All right. Let's get started on the next client. Oh, number 6. So we're on number 7 now. Okay. I found you, number 7. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, let me get your timestamp and I'll read your backstory to myself. Oh, I'm just now seeing this uncut diamond 9, unicorn, cosmic, egg, no, uniform, cosmic, egg, and wolf came out from the animal spirit tarot deck. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna copy this and paste it and I'll look it up. I don't know if I have that deck. I might have it, but I'll look this up after the live stream before bedtime. Thank you. And thank you guys for your kind words. Okay, let's get this party started. All right. And thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, a friend, an ex, and it ain't adding up. Right. Okay. So you knew this person before the other person. Okay. And you initially hesitated. That was your intuition. Oh, is that right? That's a red flag. Uh-huh. Yeah. Something ain't right, even though you can't prove it factually. You intuitively feel it. The way that they're moving is very suspicious. I don't blame you. That's very responsible and mature of you to disengage. You're looking for insight on whether these patterns reflect manipulation, triangulation, and unresolved loyalties. Said very well. And how you can best protect yourself and move forward with clarity and peace. All right, let's see. What is the truth behind my client's ex and this friend listed in the backstory? What is the truth behind said people in my client's backstory whose actions have made her a bit uneasy? Sorry about that. There's genuine emotion towards, as far as your fake friend is concerned, there's genuine emotions towards him, but fake love towards you. She wants to tell you the truth. She's lying about either being happy in another connection or being happily single with the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. She's lying about it's some type of fake success or fake contentment. She's lying about it. She does have feelings for him. She's ignoring her guilty conscience, but she may subdue, like, she may come to her guilty conscience and have a talk with you. Are they messing around? Are they messing around? Yep. Yeah, Temperance came up. Yep. Wheel of Fortune in reverse, Four of Swords, and the Ace of Pentacles. She's more so catering and submissive to him. He doesn't even have to provide anything or really do anything. With the Ace of Pentacles, she's not, I don't think she's expecting anything serious from him because he's not offering it. And she's thought about this for a long time, and so has him with the Four of Swords here. They're choosing not to say anything to you or the other person. I think they're choosing to keep it a secret from the other person too. This ex-girlfriend or something. Yep. The Chariot and the Eight of Cups. One person is like, forget it. It don't matter. We not together no more anyway. And the other one is like, well, I don't want things to change between us. I want us to stay cool. So what they don't know won't hurt. And it may be this ex-girlfriend. We got Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Pisces, Libra, Sagittarius, and Virgo. Tell me more. How does my client X feel about this fake friend? How does my client's ex feel about this fake friend? Okay. Beauty queen, children, karma, young female, and twin flame. Even though all of these serious cards are coming out, I don't feel like he takes her serious. I think he finds her attractive and want to keep her around, but I don't see him wanting to have anything serious with her. Children is here for childlike innocence and fun. So this person is attractive and fun, but there's a consequence that comes with dealing with this person that he doesn't want to inherit it with karma here. There looks like there's an age dynamic. And with twin flame, it says spiritual alignment, effortless, and karmic. It may be spiritual alignment for them to learn a lesson, but as far as them being like meant to be and soulmates riding in the sunset, I don't see that. He likes that she's not a challenge like that. She seamlessly accommodates him, and he doesn't have to do much. She does everything. Watch how the energy change with her. Watch. How does this fake friend feel about my client's ex? How does this fake friend feel about my client's ex? Huh? The same thing. I can't make it. It's a one-sided relationship. He's just letting her dick ride. You got karma here, toxic story, new opportunities, and Ice King. No emotion. Boss, entrepreneur, detached. She's the chaser. just like, whatever. Shit, if I ain't gotta do nothing and you still gonna give me the coochie, then I mean, I guess. I guess. If I ain't gotta do nothing and you still wanna give me some head, then you want a napkin, bitch? Thank you, I guess. That's what I'm getting. That's exactly what I'm getting. That's crazy. Ain't the energy like night and day? So she kind of know what it is with him. And she's cool with it. Like, he's not trying to wife her or take her serious. They fuck around when they can fuck around. And when they apart, they apart. He ain't trying to like replace her, replace you with her, or turn her into another you. Hell no. If she dumb enough to put herself out there, he's gonna take that throat and take that vagina and anything else she wants to give him. Thank you very much. Zip it on up. You gotta go. For real. What's the likely outcome when it comes to these two? Uh-oh. What's the likely outcome? Ain't that crazy? He is supporting her and playing herself however she wants to play herself when it comes to him. Since she want to be dumb. 10 of Wands and Queen of Cups. One is he's looking at her like she's a burden, and she's looking at him like he could be the one. So she's going to constantly chase him, and he's going to fuck with her whenever he feels like fucking with her. He's going to get with her whenever he feels like getting with her. And when he don't, he don't. And when he call, she gonna answer. Duck face. I'm serious. She thinks she can, and all he wants to do is come. For real. She thinks that she can win his heart when all he wants to do is have an orgasm and some companionship. What she don't see coming is the Five of Swords in reverse. It's one thing to play someone else, but when you play yourself, it's different. She thinks she might have had one up on you being sneaky, but she's really playing herself. He ain't about to wife her. She ain't about to be like you. What's your advice? That is wild. She can't do what I can do. Yeah, bitch, you absolutely right. Put your head down here. Let me see something real quick. I'm confused. She might do that again so I could see for sure if she can't do what you can do. And like a dummy, she gonna do it. I'm so sorry. But this is what I'm seeing. The Chaser and Grim Reaper. He'll be back. He'll be back. And as he chases you, she will be chasing him. And you pay him dust. You literally have the chaser. Chaser in a codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issues. And then you have the Grim Reaper. The relationship is over. No second chances. Grow and transform your life. You can do way better than that person. He's going to chase. But you keep moving forward. Grow and transform your life. You deserve someone much better than this person. And yep, that's what I see. I wish you the best sincerely. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. People ain't shit, I tell you. I'm still open for readings, but let me respond to these other clients, please, and I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. All right. We on client number 8. Oh my gosh, my sinuses or whatever it is. Although I know it's not my sinuses, I don't know what else to call it. I'm so used to calling it that. Yeah, that is nefarious. It is. Ariel was taken. Yeah, it is wild, Mr. Ellison. It is wild. Okay. All right. I have 7 more spots available for this segment. So I'm going to stop at client number 25. I'm already at client 18. So 7 more spots and then we're closing the list. Okay. All right. Number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Okay. You want clarity. Okay. You want to understand whether you're truly stepping out on faith and surrendering and letting God lead, or if you're actually slightly out of alignment and just moving through minor arcana energy instead of being fully in the spiritual flow. So basically, you want to know if you're being led by spirit or just um, winging it on your own. Where you are when it comes to your alignment with your spirit guides. I think, where are you currently? Where are you currently at pertaining to your alignment with your spirit guides? Are you where you need to be, or slightly off? What's going on? Okay, let's see. Hmm. You were not only in some type of restrictive energy, you were in danger. Restricted, in some type of danger, being attacked or restricted from all sides with the 4 of air here. But you managed to break free from that with the 8 of air in reverse. The spirits uh look at you as being someone not perfect but pure, and have a sense of innocence to you. And you being around people, places, and things or energies that want to keep you stuck in some way. I'm paraphrasing, but I'm gonna go to the the card. Am I scrolling too fast or flipping too fast? Okay, this is Earth. I just passed water. Water, Earth, fire, and air is the last one. Okay. So let's start with the Four of Air. The Four of Air is where you were, a dangerous situation or place. Your position is completely unfavorable. There is no escape, no chance of doing anything since you are being attacked from all sides. Paths are closed, nothing can be made real. There's trouble at all levels, both your hands and feet are tied. So you were vulnerable in some way, but you've been set free as of lately. So you go from the Four of Air to the Eight of Air in reverse. The Eight of Air is like the Eight of Swords. Let's go to the Eight of Swords in reverse. In reverse, it talks about if the cage appears upside down, which it does, you will have the possibility of fleeing, escaping, or recovering the vision provided by free will, since the doors of this great prison will be opened under their own weight, gliding along the bars. So you've been set free of some restrictions or some oppressive situation or energy. Why? Tell me more about the Eight of Air in reverse. Why is the Eight of Air in reverse? Uh-oh. The Village, the Couple in reverse. Have you just ended things with a significant other or a central relationship? Even if the relationship was, you deemed it as being essential and it ended in some way, some type of disharmony. You broke free from a connection that kept you in bondage or some type of oppression or danger. And you got, these are major arcana. You talked about minor arcanas. Your decision to be set free from your mind, from a mental standpoint, you start moving different. And you could be in this Tower and the Lovers in reverse energy because you probably don't understand when we make certain changes in our life, sometimes it invokes chaos before victory, if that makes sense. Like, I know somebody that did some spell work for a friend, and fuck it, I did some spell work for a friend, and she was going through hell in her relationships and with her finances. Man, so much, the government was coming after her. I'm wondering, it had me questioning if I did the right thing. I know my heart was sincere. I know that I had the best intentions, and I know what I asked for when I was doing the work for her. But so many different things, like, I learned from that experience that there's always chaos before transformation and victory. The government was coming after her. Her in an asshole. She got fired. Her friends was turning on her, not me, but other punk ass friends was turning on her. And I'm like, yeah, they're revealing. At first I was worried, but I meditated and I prayed about it, and I realized that they was revealing who the people were around her and separating her from them before they blessed her. I would say what, 2 to 3 months, if that. When she lost her job, she got another job within the next 2 weeks or whatnot. She had got on government assistance and was able to get so much work done for free that would have cost her a lot had she got the work done from her benefits from work, her previous job. So she was able to get, things done, being a recipient of government benefits for a short amount of time. She was able to find another job that she likes more than the one that she was at. She ended up eliminating her debt with the government. She ended up meeting somebody that treats her very well and does all the things that she wanted her other significant other to do, her former significant other. She's lost a lot of weight. Hair is beautiful. She's healthy. Her children are happy. Helps take care of her, himself, gets along with the new partner. She's doing real good in life now. Sometimes I have dreams about the people that did her wrong when she was, down on her luck, stalking her social media and banging a fist against a table as if they regret. Sometimes I see them in the astral banging their head up against walls. Sometimes I see them with fur coats on and designer luxury bags, to standing outside McDonald's, watching people outside restaurant windows, watching them eat and not having any money. It's interesting how things turn around for folks. When she was broke and going through shit, they didn't want to have nothing to do with her. But now she got everything and they have nothing. I don't know why God does what he I don't know why he does it the way I don't know why he does it the way that he does it. But it's a reason for that, number 8. Whatever that's leaving your life or created stagnancy, sadness for you is being replaced with something better. And sometimes we get into these in-between stages in our life where we wonder if we're doing the right thing. We wonder if, we're in alignment, because there's like a void when you are in between your starting place and your finishing place. There's an in between that don't feel comfortable. And I feel like that's where you're at. And it may get a little bit more confusing or a little bit more uncomfortable before it gets better. Chaos before victory. Sometimes confusion before victory. Sometimes the confusion is intentional. The element of surprise is what keeps us in alignment. Sometimes we want to know like every damn thing and thinking that if we knew everything, we would, stay in alignment and be on top of it. But nope, sometimes the element of surprise is what keeps us in line. Our character is always tested. The choices that we make from the heart keeps us in alignment too. What does your spirit guides want you to know? You were in some type of bondage, but you've been set free. And there's some changes that are happening in your life as we speak that's going to bring about a little chaos and confusion, but will result in you being victorious. So, yes, to answer your question, yes, you are in alignment. And the way that you feel right now is quite normal. There's not a soul on earth that has not experienced what you're experiencing when they trust God and when they are going through, when they're closing a cycle and entering a new cycle. What does the spirits want my client to know? Oh, ha! The Ace of Air, upright. All this air energy. Not bad though. Okay, The Ace of Air. The spirit guides want you to know that you have a duty and carry a message of peace, the result of which will be successful, reappraising your efforts and encompassing everything. Nothing should be left to chance because nothing is accidental. This is not, you're not out of alignment. You're just in a weird space before your breakthrough comes. Nothing should be left to chance because nothing is accidental. So even when you feel like you're making mistakes and off a bit, you're not. That's just how it is. It is the victory of love over human, a triumph of the spirit, high artistic value and inspiration. That's what you have to look forward to. Very good. Yes, you are in alignment. Absolutely. That's what I have for you. You've done everything that you need to do from a minor arcana standpoint. You've done the work to allow spirit to move freely within your life and take the wheel. Jesus has taken the wheel. You just don't know exactly where he's going. There's different routes to get to your destination. Maybe you thought Jesus was going to take the freeway. No, Jesus wants to take the service drive and take the back road, hit a left here, hit a right there, take the streets. Maybe he likes stopping at the stoplights and the traffic lights. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But it's something along those lines. I wish you the best. Thank you so much, number 8. It is always a pleasure to be of service to you. And you have a good night. Bye. Number 9. Oh, there you are. Okay. 9. Okay, number 9. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Oh, you made a mistake or you didn't inform them of something in time and you think that affects your growth in the company or your reputation as being productive. Okay, so you want to know when you approach your partners, when you approach your, given what happened in the backstory, you want to approach this person now, in a way that you feel is a better approach, in a way that you feel is a better approach than how you may have went about it previously. And you want to know with the approach that you have in plan, with the approach that you have in mind, you want to know, will it be received positively? Okay. Jesus is there. Jesus is getting it in. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I can't stop. Please stop. I can't. Lord, that don't make it any better. Will my client's approach that she has in mind be beneficial to her? Temperance, strength, and Six of Pentacles. Yes. Yes. He will hear you out and give you a fair shot to right any wrongs that you feel you've done. And he will applaud you and he'll applaud you for approaching him and having a face-to-face conversation, or just being direct with your intentions. He will respect you for it. Accountability is growth. And growth and honesty is respected, at least to this person. You may come off as a bit nervous or anxious when you approach this person, but that's what's going to make him warm his heart up to you, because he's going to sense that you're nervous and doubtful and don't know what's going to happen, and still you're doing the right thing and making an effort to talk to him about it. He's going to respect that you found the strength, the willpower to still just say something about it, and he's going to respect and appreciate you for that and give you a fair assessment. Well, my client, I don't see you losing your job at all. Let's see. Will my client lose her job? I doubt it. He's very fair. He's very fair. He gives a Zen type attitude, a Zen type aura, energy. Scheduling, time management. You guys will work it out. You guys will come to some type of agreement. There will be redemption and a clean slate, and you'll work it out. He'll work with you. Give me more. Taking risk in reverse. I feel like if he doesn't do it himself, he'll have someone sit with you and make sure that you slow down or do things. You guys will come up with some type of process. There'll be conversations. I'm sorry, the video cut off. My apologies. The video cut off. I had to restart the live and refresh my browser. I have a strong internet connection. There is a known issue when you're live streaming on YouTube, and it doesn't seem like they fixed it yet. But my apologies. What I was saying before the live was interrupted was this. I don't see him firing you, number 9. I see him meeting with you, having compassion and understanding towards you, but also making a fair assessment and preventing, putting together a process to where some steps are put in place to prevent what happened to happen again. That he doesn't want it to happen again. So if taking risk in reverse, he's going to come up with a process or give you some type of advice to avoid, in hopes of avoiding, this happening again. Yeah, he's fair. He's coming off as very fair. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I got some tea for you. The cards that just came out is credit card debt, internet sales, team effort, and collaboration. I take that as because he feels a certain way and wants to be fair and give you another shot or whatnot, doesn't mean that everybody that's in his position or has the type of power he has feels that way. Other partners or people of his status may want to fire you or take some type of what do they call that, um, some type of disciplinary action or whatnot. And the people that he assigns to work with you or follow up with you, they're not gonna like it. And even though some people, some other leadership may not see why he's making a decision to keep you, his decision is his decision and it's going to be final. He still sees potential in you and he's not willing to give up on you, not just yet. But everybody will not be happy about his decision. You need to tread lightly, cover yourself, take your time so you're not in that position again, because the people that don't want you there will be looking for a reason to throw up in his face and make him regret his decision. I'm not saying this to put pressure on you. I'm saying this because this is what you need to be aware of. Sorry. I'm going to leave it there. So, yeah, your answer is he'll receive your approach very well, give you another chance, help you figure out a way to avoid making that mistake again. Other people will disagree with his decision and try to put you in a position to get fired to prove him wrong. Don't let him do it. Your second question. I just told you this. I literally just told you this. Literally. Your second question, guidance about your work situation. In the past, you dealt with jealousy from a few older coworkers, which eventually turned into subtle criticism and constant check-ins from your manager. I literally just told you how to avoid doing that. This is how you avoid doing that. You got to take your time and don't give them a reason to say anything to you. They keep doing it because I don't know. Some way you're like assisting them in sabotaging you. Even when you did things correctly, because you've already been labeled. And the leadership must respect those coworkers more than they trust and respect you because they're older and they've probably been there longer and or have more experience. I'm not saying that is right. I'm just saying that it looks like you've been labeled and you got to find a way to get that label off your back. You can't keep giving the people their reasons to keep that label on you. After this conversation, they're going to try to find something to criticize you on to prove the manager wrong. And you have to not make any mistakes for a while to redeem yourself and get that label off your back. Yep, often framed as wrong in someone else's eyes. That dynamic led to a disappointing evaluation. And okay, and it's very different from your prior reviews, which had always been good. Yep, that label. I understand how it could do that, how it could affect you. Yeah. Yeah, they looking for a reason to get rid of you. And they've already fit you into a box, a label. And you have to learn how to stay out of that box. Get out of the box and stay out of the box. What is my client's advice on how to handle things at work going forward? Temperance in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse, and Three of Rods in reverse. You have to take your time and make sure you do things right without rushing. Be more of an open book. Take a note of everything. There's a way that you can communicate at work that would expose the people that's picking on you more so of them exposing you in some way. There's a way that you can expose them as bullies and treating you unfairly. And instead of it being a narrative of you not doing a great job or up and down with your productivity for years or however long you've been there, it'll look like they've been bullying you and creating an unfair image of you since you've gotten there. You see how that turns around? You see how that it is? This is how you flip it. Give me more. The Empress, the Six of Wands. You have to do what you have to do to shine. You need to work harder and do more to shine, to get out of that label, to get that label off you. I'm sorry that it's like this, but if you want to stay there, this is what you have to do. If you don't want to do that and you feel like it's unfair, you need to leave. You either find another job or work really, really hard to prove them wrong. You'll get an apology. They'll still try to bully you and make you look incompetent until it backfires. You can't make any mistakes. They're looking for anything to get you out the door, especially after this. It don't matter what you did right in the past. What matters is what you do now and in the future. They clearly don't like you with the Two of Cups and the Magician in reverse. They look at you as a Knight of Wands, attractive. You dress nice, you look nice. They are intimidated by your looks. I can see where the jealousy comes from. But you can work hard, catch them up, put the attention on them versus on you. By keeping a paper trail, it'll make them feel guilty and confess to their bad judgment towards you. Seven of Swords in reverse, Judgment in reverse. But that's going to take some time. Or you can leave. Either do what you got to do to flip the script on them and make 0 to very minimum mistakes, or leave and have a clean slate. What would the outcome be like if my client was to leave this job? What would it be like then? How would that work for her? Three of Wands in reverse and the Page of Pentacles. You have to climb your way up the ladder at a new job too. You have to prove yourself as the page. Pages are beginners. They're learners. So you would still have to prove yourself. You won't have that label on you, but it really doesn't make much of a difference. Just less headache. That's what I have. I wish you the best, sincerely. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye bye. Okay, I have to tend to Princess. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. Hi. Yeah, I had to step away and take Princess upstairs. I had to chase her around the basement and run her upstairs because she was not being good. She was doing the most. These are chocolate cashiers. Here, to have one. There you go. Can you guys hear me okay? I had to switch microphones and let the other one charge. Mm, 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 mm. Hold on one second. I'm responding to you right now, number 9. I'm going to respond to your email, your most recent email, before I move forward to client number 10. Tweak that. A little ego stroking. Nah. Yeah, a little bit. I think this is good. I think that's good. Let me know what you think, number 9. I'm going to move on to number 10. God bless you. I haven't done that for a client in a long time. It was kind of fun. It brought back memories because I do this with my daughter when it comes to her little stuff she got to do that's similar to this. That was fun. Let me know what you think. Yeah, that snack was good too, Ariel was taking. Okay, so let's move on. This is client number 11. I think client number 10 is here. Yeah, okay, I found you. Number 10, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your 3-question reading. Your first question is, what does your boss think of you? I can see the name. I will not say it out loud, but you want to know what this boss of yours think of you. Okay. What does your boss think of you? Man, you take care of a lot of business and your work ethic is nice, but for Christ's sake, you do not get along with everybody. Too many people have complained to you. Too many people have complained about you for various reasons. And at first, they thought that it was something going on with the people that's bringing the issues to his attention. But now he's wondering if there's something that you can do better on your end. As far as your work ethic is concerned, you're doing real good in that area. But he's more concerned about how you work with other people. Yeah. He's more concerned with how you work with other people. That seems to be an issue. The 3 of Cups in reverse and the Knight of Cups in reverse. So 3 to 4 people have complained about you or had like some negative feedback towards you because you ain't getting along with people. He feels that you and him get along, but he wants to know why you not getting along with other folks. Let's see. Taking risk, time management, overtime. Loans, refinance. What is this about? Gambling, betting. Something is risky about this whole situation. Team building in reverse, meetings in reverse, plans and proposals. He's wondering if he should move you around or move the people that's complaining about you around. Because it's definitely teammates, people that work under you that's complaining. You got team building and meetings in reverse, but you got plans and proposals upright. So from a practical side, from a productivity side, you are an asset. How can he keep you and have peace and stop these complaints from coming in? He's trying to find some type of resolution without punishing anyone. He doesn't want the people that's making complaints to feel like their voices aren't heard, but he doesn't want to punish you for something that he's not even sure you did. But he is realizing that there is a problem. He's not sure how to fix it yet. he's going to end up, it looks like he's leaning towards pulling you out of some projects or pulling the people that's complaining about you out of some projects. Yeah. What is his moves towards the people that's complaining? What is this boss's plans towards the people that's complaining to him about my client? Ace of Wands, upright, Death in reverse, and the Lovers in reverse. Move them. They'll end up going somewhere else or not working with you. They're not going to get fired with Death in reverse, but they're not going to be happy because whatever outcome that they wanted as far as like punishing you won't be carried out. So in their mind, they're not just keeping a job. Management decided not to rectify the situation the way that they wanted the situation rectified. So they're going to feel like they've been silenced by the powers that be at work. And with the Lovers in reverse, instead of them being grateful that they got a job and just been moved around, they're going to despise you even more and may have an issue with your boss when it comes to his final ruling, which is to move them. It's not going to move you. Doesn't look like it. Whatever outcome they was hoping would happen, it's not going to happen. They want you to be punished in some way. Number 10 did that. Something like that. And they want your boss to whip out his belt. Didn't I tell you, number 10? You feel safe? Mm-hmm. He's not about to do all of that. He's just going to try to move people around to where is a better work environment and chemistry, and case closed. Everybody go back to work. And it's going to piss the people that's telling on you off because he didn't handle it in a way that they felt it should be handled. So I don't know. But what is your boss's how does your boss plan on handling you given what's transpired? What is his intentions towards you in next actions? 3 of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, and 2 of Swords. New team, new helper, new entry level starter, back to the basics. 2 of Swords. Whatever. I'm minding my business. I really didn't want to be pulled into this shit in the first place. But since I have to get in the middle of grown folks' issues that they can't handle on their own, I'm going to take my leader and place them in an area where they have new helpers, new staff to assist them, and that be that. End of story. It fully supports what the last spread was as far as his actions towards the people that's complaining. They're going to leave, and some new people going to come in that's going to work with you. They're going to go somewhere else. They're not going to get fired, but they won't be working with you anymore. They'll be working with someone else. Their spots will be replaced with someone new, and the work will go on. The show will continue. And that's just that. Oh my God. Yeah, with the 3 of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles, and the 2 of Swords, he's just going to replace the team. It's the people that you work with now that's complaining. So don't be surprised when new people show up to take their place. They asked for it. And I hope you get along much better with these new people because that's what's going to happen. Sorry. I mean, it is what it is. I don't see it affecting you though. Like, yeah, I don't see it affecting you. It's gonna piss them off more than it, agitates you in any way. Let's go to your next question. Mm-mm. You feel like this person is trying to sabotage you? The feelings towards you from her is always mixed. You think she's trying to sabotage you in a project you're working on. Y'all have to work together. You want to know, how do you navigate working with her for the rest of the year? Goodness gracious. Let's see. How does this person in question sincerely feel about my client? She's not happy with you, but she knows she can't sabotage you. And she feels like when she does speak on you to other leadership, it goes through one ear and out the other. So she's learning to just tolerate you at this point. Tower in reverse, ain't shit gonna happen. Nine of Cups in reverse, I guess. I'm not happy about it, but what can I do about it? King of Pentacles in reverse. Leadership ain't gonna do shit, and I need my job. So I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with this shit, although I don't want to. She feels like she tolerates you. She feels like you have management leadership wrapped around your finger, and they're not gonna do shit about her complaints or the subtle jabs she takes at you. The subtle complaints that she makes. They ain't gonna do shit about it. What is this person's intentions towards my client in regards to this current project that they're on? You're right. She's gonna try to sabotage you, but get scared. She's gonna try to intimidate you in some way, but it's gonna backfire. How is this Hermit in reverse affecting my client, if any? She's gonna try to make you look incompetent. She's gonna try to make you look incompetent so that you're labeled as an attractive leader that's all beauty and no brains. Y'all hired her because she got some type of degree and she cute. She don't know what the hell she doing, and I'm gonna prove it to you. See, she's gonna try to make you look incompetent. That's what she's gonna try to do, and embarrass you. How is this Hermit in reverse affecting my client negatively, if any? The Seven of Cups in reverse. Upright is about confusion. In reverse is pretty like obvious. So she's gonna try so hard to the point it's gonna take the attention off you and be on her more so. You know how people try to sabotage other folks so bad to the point they look like a bully or they look deceptive and conniving, and all that hard work of trying to make you look crazy backfire, and it makes them look like they're the nefarious one. That's what it looked like. What is going to be the outcome for my client when the person in question tries to sabotage her while they are working on this project together. Direction, assistance. Well, if you know she doesn't know what she's doing, or you feel like, something isn't right, then, and you're such an expert, then why didn't you help your teammate? This is not her expertise, but she's done great on other projects. She's not, you know, subjected to know everything. If you're the expert in this, then why didn't you help her? Direction, assistance. You're complaining, but you're not doing shit about it. You're the expert in this, right? Why aren't you not helping number 10 then? It's going to backfire. Toxic environment in reverse. We don't need it. We don't want to hear that shit. She's going to be looked at as the toxic one that don't know how to work, or that don't know how to work with other folks. You in particular. Yeah. They're going to look at you as not the issue, likely to replace her or keep her on the project and get somebody else to work with you to get you up to speed or to help you with whatever you need help with. And it's going to make her look stupid, because this is something that she could avoid complaining to the powers that be about, since she's so smart and know every fucking thing about the project. Why is she not being a good team player and helping you out? It's like she's obsessed with sabotaging you. She's gonna be looked at as creating a toxic work environment. And they may move her out the way and you work with somebody else. What else, Spirit? Withholding. Yeah. Withholding what? It's not good. Earnings, gains, some type of money. Is she a contract? Is she a contractor? Or is she direct hire? Because how could they withdraw her funds? Or if this is in correlation to a promotion or something that she might be considered for. Oh, well, damn, there you go. Job offer, close the deal in reverse. She's putting a label on herself. She's going to look like it's going to look like she's creating a toxic work environment, complaining about shit that she can fix herself since she's know it all, and you don't know nothing or don't know enough, and she knows everything. Then why are you not being a team player and helping number 10? Okay, you're taking this to a level it don't need to be taken to. So I'm gonna move you out the way. I'll put you on the project to do something else, and I'll bring someone else in that knows as much as you or just as much as you about whatever the fuck this project on, to help number 10 and to alleviate any toxic energy while y'all work together. But that promotion, that other job, that step up the ladder that you was trying to get, you can forget about it. You've labeled yourself as a troublemaker. You're smart. We'll keep you on board until we find somebody better, and then we're going to get rid of your toxic ass. You can take that shit somewhere else. She sabotaged herself. Next question. That's what I see. Yeah. Your third question. Does your boss believe you over the other person that don't get along with you, that we know, that we already know? How does my client's boss feel about her? And how does my client's boss feel about the person in question too? Let's do a spread. Okay, you're going to be on this side. and the other person's going to be on this side. Ace of Pentacles upright, the Empress upright, the Fool in reverse, Justice upright, and Three of Swords upright. For the other person, the High Priestess upright, Six of Wands in reverse, Three of Wands in reverse, King of Wands upright, and the Ten of Cups in reverse. You are resourceful, you are intelligent, you have a nice personality, you represent growth and expansion when it comes to the company as you being the Empress. You have contributed more than you've taken away. It'll be foolish to let you go. This person feels like, with Justice being here, it's like they have some type of compassion towards you. They look at you as being rather fair. And they look at you as being in some type of pain. Maybe you're not being treated fairly or something like that. Yeah, maybe you're not being treated fairly or something like that with the Three of Swords here. But he looks at you as beautiful, smart, go-getter. You've contributed a lot of success to the company, you being a leader. You're fair and just, but maybe not always treated fair and just by other folks. Now, when it comes to the other person, you got the High Priestess, the Six of Wands in reverse, the Three of Wands in reverse, the King of Wands upright, and the Ten of Cups in reverse. He acknowledged this other person as being very intelligent, but self-centered, wanting all the praise and accolades and attention on her. Hard to work with other people, very intelligent and real good at finishing whatever it is that she starts, but she has a disposition and she can't get along with other people because she's maybe taking her personal life out. All right, are we back? Are we back, guys? Ariel was taken. Can you hear me okay? We're good? Okay. So what I was saying was, the way that your boss feels about the other person, they're smart, they're a go-getter, they finish what they start, they're very intellectual and intelligent, but they want all the praise, they want all the credit for everything that they do. They're jealous of other people getting recognition, and he feels like they may be the problem as to why they don't get along with people at work. Although they are intelligent, they need to work on their people skills. And it's a strong possibility that this person is going through something in their personal life with the Ten of Cups in reverse that is affecting their judgment and interaction with people at work, such as yourself. So he's trying to be fair and understanding, but he's made up his mind of where he feels the problem is coming from. And it looks like it's coming from this other person. They have something going on in their personal life that he obviously already knows about or suspects with the Ten of Cups in reverse, that that this person may be taking out on you and other people at work. And they don't like to share the spotlight with folks. With the Six of Wands in reverse, they want the spotlight and recognition all to themselves. It's like in IT. I work in healthcare IT, number 10, and I deal with people like this all the time. They can be real good at informatics, the software, the infrastructure, how things work, how to take it apart and put it back together, but they don't know how to interact with their coworkers. They don't know how to play as a team player. They're used to sitting in their offices or in their man caves by themselves and just fixing shit. They don't know how to talk to people. They don't know how to interact. They just do the damn job and that be that. Your attitude matters just as much as your intellect, just as much as your skill set. Your attitude matters just as much. And this is what this other person isn't understanding, but this is what your boss sees. They could just have one of those personalities, and or they could have one of these personalities and or having some type of issue at home and taking it out on people at work. That's how I'm seeing this. But that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good day. You have a good night. Uh-oh. Hey, beautifully, I can't see your whole name. Let me go to your channel so I can properly pronounce your whole name. Beautifully Broken 384. I greatly appreciate you sending me a super chat, but I strongly advise that you follow what the title says in the live stream and read the description. I don't accept super chat as a method of payment. I only accept PayPal and Cash App. I don't accept super chats. And respectfully, had you had read the description, you would have saw that. I hate that you spent your money like this. But I kindly ask that you get in contact with Google or work with your bank to try to get your money back. Because I don't accept super chats as a payment, respectfully. No problem. I just, I just, I don't know how this works because I don't have nothing to do with how YouTube disperse money to people that send super chats. And I don't want you to be delayed or bamboozled or sent through loops and turns to get your money back. When you are working directly with me through PayPal and Cash App, whatever discrepancies that we have, I'm able to work directly with you and resolve it. I have nothing to do with resolving whatever they call super chats. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry. All right, let's go to number 11. Oh. Hold on. Before I go to client 11, let me reach out. Let me reach out to my other clients and give them their number so they're not waiting. And I'll get right with you. I'll get right back to you, number 11. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 All right, let's get started on client number 11. Sorry about that. There was a big confusion with a client that I was reading. That a client's email. I kindly ask you guys to please read the description. I have disclaimers and everything. I'm a tarot reader and I may have information intuitively on what to do when it comes to medical and legal issues, but I'm not licensed to give medical or legal advice. Please check your email because I responded and I gave you some alternatives. I won't be answering any medical or legal questions. I'm not licensed to. And if I give you some information, whether it's right or wrong, you could say it was wrong and sue me. I'm not going to put myself at risk like that. Please respect my boundaries. Going forward, please read the material. It's there for you so I can better be of assistance to you guys. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, number 11. I wish I was able to help you, but not you, number 11. I wish I was able to help you, but I can't. Like, that's medical and legal are out of my domain. All right, number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Has A moved on from the connection? You've gotten a reading done with me before because you put the initial and not the full name. Thank you. You want to know, has A moved on from the connection? All right, I got you. Let's see. How does A feel about the connection with my client? How does A feel about the connection with my client? How does A feel about the connection with my client? Courting man. Uniform professional male. What does that mean? Long distance. Yeah. Respectfully, A is already dating someone else or open to dating someone else and keeping distance from you. He's not entertaining this connection right now. Let's see what the tarot says. Mm. Six of Wands in reverse, Eight of Wands upright, Page of Cups in reverse, Nine of Wands upright. Please, I wouldn't waste another penny on me or any other reader asking about A, because the only thing A is open to when it comes to you is maybe having sex. The only card that's upright is the Eight of Wands. That's a card of passion. It's a card of passion. Then you got the Six of Wands in reverse. Like, it's like he demoted you from like main girl to a side chick or just somebody that he'll sleep with when it seems right. And I'm not trying to offend you, but I gotta be honest. He only want to have sex with you. He's entertaining someone else, taking another person more serious, and he's still sexually attracted to you. And from time to time, he may hit you up to have sex if you're okay with it. Oh my God. Why did his feelings change towards my client? What changed? What happened to make A have these intentions towards my client? Obstacles, wallflower, union, and fair male. Respectfully, I'm gonna be real with you. He knows that you like him way more than he like you. You want to be in a serious relationship. He may already have somebody that he's taking serious and want to just have fun with you. You got union, serious relationship, marriage, partnership. Then you got wallflower, limited potential, shy, withholding. So something bores him about this connection, and there's some type of obstacle, block, pathway, delays. And then you got fair male. He's into aesthetics. He needs to be the baddest bitch in the connection. So he needs to be in a connection where he feels he's in control. He's having unforgettable sex. There's unlimited potential, no withholding, no rules, no structure. He just does what he wants to do without any strings attached. Whether he has somebody like that or not, how the fuck does this benefit you? He just want to play with you. And he seems like, it seems like he's doing you a favor staying away, because one of the reasons why he's staying away is because he feels you want a relationship and he's not willing to give you that. If y'all can't get together when he wants y'all to get together, then he don't want it. He may peep in and pop in every once in a while to see if you changed your mind, if you're going to comply to his demands, but he ain't changing his mind. He already dating other people. And he could have a serious connection or somebody that he's made his main person, because he would deal with you, but only in the shadows. The Six of Wands upright is an attention card. In reverse, he don't want that type of attention. He wants the accolades without light being shed upon it. He wants the accolades, the attention, whatever you got to offer to the connection, but without everybody knowing. Hell no. Nah. We got Sagittarius, Leo, Pisces, and Aries. He did you a favor. Fuck him. He did you a favor. He's moved on, and I think you should move on too. This is an ungrateful person. Got to be the baddest bitch in their relationship, and he needs to run the show and be prioritized and have like his way all the time. He's not willing to put in no effort really and meet you halfway. He just want to fuck around here and there. No. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good night. And I pray that you meet somebody that's better, that's going to treat you better than him, because he ain't shit. I don't, he, she, whoever A is, ain't shit. Where's 12 at? I'm looking for 12. Okay. Um,
I'm sorry, y'all. Somebody is trying to get me to answer a medical question that I have already refused to answer. They think that if they reframe it, that I'm going to change my mind when it's still a medical question. So I can't assist with this. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you, number 12. I know. And I responded. You asked me to reframe a medical question instead of changing the question all over. I don't answer any medical questions or legal questions. It doesn't matter how you rephrase it or reframe it. It's going to be a no for me. And I processed your refund. And I've let you know that if you want to ask me a question that's not related to any legal or medical issues, I'm able to help you. But I just kindly ask that you please respect my boundaries and help me help you by respecting my boundaries. My boundaries are no medical or no legal questions. You didn't give me another question that was within those guidelines, so I processed your refund. All right. All right, number 12, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question. You want to know what do you need to know at the moment? Oh, I'm sorry that you've been going through it. All right, let's see what you need to know at the moment. What is it that my client needs to know? Oh, okay. The Ace of Cups upright, the World in reverse, the Three of Cups upright, Temperance in reverse. It's at the bottom of the deck, the Three of Swords. Some of the, you said you've been through some type of unfortunate events. I will ask more about your finances after this spread, but when it comes to your personal life, you give time, resources, and energy to people that don't have the best intentions towards you. Fake friends, fake lovers, fake associates. Your heart seems to be sincere, but there's some type of deception here with concerning the company that you keep. Why is the World in reverse for my client? The Two of Cups is clarified by the World in reverse. When the World is in reverse, you're having trouble completing something, finishing what you started, or accomplishing something. And it has something to do with the people that you care about that distract you or block you from taking care of your business. Like something about who you choose to love and put your undivided attention into, that's the reason for your downfall. Tell me more. Ten of Cups in reverse. Ace of Pentacles. You're missing out on some type of peace of mind and financial stability when it comes by making the wrong choices when it comes to like the people you love, the people that you interact with. Something about the people you give your energy to and care about is being like part of your downfall. How does spirit feel about these people that my client genuinely cares about? Two of Pentacles and the Six of Wands. What? They like that you're resourceful. You make a way for them. With the Two of Pentacles, you juggle things. You sacrifice yourself. You move stuff around for them to be victorious or to pay them attention. How do they feel towards my client in their heart? The Empress, and too many cards. The Empress upright, Three of Pentacles in reverse, and the King of Wands. These people have the resources to help you. This is a mother figure or a father figure here with the Empress and the King of Wands. They have the capability to help you and be there for you like you are for them or were for them at some point, but they don't. What is my client's advice when it comes to the people? Yeah, when it comes to these people here, what is my client's advice on how to handle them? One more shuffle. Death in reverse and Queen of Pentacles upright. They won't change. So you have to make yourself more of a priority. They want you to focus on your income. What advice do you have for my client concerning their income? Because they stated that they've been having unfortunate events when it comes to their finances as well. So what is your advice on that? Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Four of Cups in reverse and Page of Wands in reverse. You have to start somewhere. And it's going to be a slow incline, but it'll be a steady one. You have to start over. And as you start over, you'll have new friends, a new support system, and a new scale of values and morals that come along with it. Give me more. Because it seems like you want love, you crave love and some type of loyalty, but you're not getting it. At least in the places that you're expecting it to be. What else does Spirit want my client to know? People act funny towards you when you don't have no money. And you need to remember that. People act funny towards you when you're not resourceful. And there'll be more people that you will fall out with and that will further expose themselves to you. And when this Ace of Pentacles comes into your life and stability comes back into your life, they're going to act like they never said or behaved the ways that they behave towards you. And it's up to you to not forget that and hold them accountable and keep them out of your life. You got the Ace of Earth upright and the Outcast in reverse. So people know good and goddamn well what they're doing. They know their actions towards you are hurtful. They know that what they're doing is wrong. And they're going to hope that you sweep it under the rug and forget about it when the chips are up again. You won't stay in this energy for long. I'm going to pull some cards on what got you into this cycle of disappointment and unfortunate events to begin with. I'm going to find out how you got there, but I want to share with you what it's going to be like when you come up out of it. This may stay this way until like April or May of this year. So you probably got a couple more months, 2 to 3 more months of this until it comes to an end. All projects undertaken at financial or material level will be successful, profitable, and beneficial. Undertakings producing profit, conquering everything in the way. Do what you have been thinking of. The influence is beneficial. Since the planet Venus governs the bull, you will encounter gentleness, fineness, and beauty in everything undertaken, pleasant and agreeable times. So even though you're going through a struggling time right now, you're stepping into a season in the next few months where things will start to go in your favor. And you need to remember everybody that gave you hell and that bailed out on you when the chips were down and wasn't there to support you. So let's go to the Outcast. This is probably what you feel now. Number 12, this is probably what you feel like right now. Overwhelming and difficult to handle situations or attitude, uneasiness, nervousness, but lightheartedness at the same time, childish behavior, laziness, complacence, lyricism, immoderate, unrestrained, and misunderstood, altruism. Hypersensitivity, although seemingly numb to feelings, which may be a mental block, needing to suffer to mature. Total incongruity, sickness, madness, yet at the same time, stable, meaning you are not using your powers, intelligence, or creative imagination, which is significant. So you're stuck it's like you're in some type of mental jail, spiritual jail, where you're not making the best out of your situations. This is some type of karmic cycle. But this is what you're coming out of because the card came upside down. As this card is completely ambivalent, it may present various contradictory and opposite situations. So it's going to be the complete opposite in the near future. Therefore, you may change what has been said before and go back to the right path, or else your weaknesses or deficiencies will become aggravated and irreversible. Depression, obsessive neurosis, cynicism, psychiatric vampirism, a thousand masks for a single face because he has not known who he is or where he is going. Here's a quote by Jamie Bounds. A weak character is a defect that, under critical circumstances, certainly leads to disastrous consequences. There's a void that nothing can fill. It's almost like you going through some type of dark night of the soul. You're in a karmic cycle based off some type of dark night. You're in a karmic cycle going through a dark night of the soul, and you're at risk of like being stuck. You're not understanding, or you haven't figured out how you got here. And because you haven't figured out exactly how you got here, you don't know how to free yourself and come up out of that cycle. So that leads to me asking, how the hell did you get there? How did my client get to this point in their life? The earth element, grounding yourself. Consistency, persistence. You need to do a cleansing bath and a protection bath immediately. Wear all white when you get out the tub. Shower first, clean your body first, then take a protection bath or cleansing bath. Pat yourself dry, wear all white when you go to sleep, and wake up and continue on with your day. They want you to get back grounded. Okay, let's see. Earth element. Talks about you being meticulous, determined, and consistent. Earth energy is stubborn, but if you alchemize that stubborn energy to stay committed to your growth and coming out of some type of negative cycle, you'll over exceed your expectations. It's like some type of mental, like maybe psychic attack. It's something in your mind. Now, that doesn't have anything to do with how people treat you, but it could have something to do with your work ethic and things, how you handle things in your personal life. What else does my client need to do to reverse this energy and have a new beginning? Now, it looks like your financial circumstances will start to improve around Taurus season. Now, that came out earlier, and I believe like that's between April and May. But when it comes to like stuff outside of that, the Ten of Water in reverse. It's something about your choices in love. The people you decide to pour into are not pouring back into you, and you got to cut it off. You need to surround yourself with people that pour into you like you pour into them. And if they can't do that, you're better off being by yourself until you're led towards your soul tribe. People that genuinely care about you. And sometimes, even though blood may be thicker than water, some family and friends ain't shit. You have to realize with certain people that your efforts have been in vain. That's what this Ten of Water in reverse talks about. Your efforts being in vain. What was free has become trapped within itself. bringing litigiousness, treason, unfaithfulness, and loss of spiritual values. You have energy vampires around you. That's not making the situation better. High degree of miscommunication, confusion, and shock. Serious crisis between the couple or within the group. To return to the water, the fish will not make an elliptic movement, but go back and sink. This implies deep sadness for the sensitive animal. You needing to start over. I'm so sorry you going through this. It's linked to a karmic cycle and just pouring into the wrong people. It's a combination of all of that. Because now that things are not going good for you, it don't seem like you have the support system that you deserve. And that's not fair. So the spirits is going to work on cleansing you, putting you through a purification. So when you start over on a new scale of values and morals. And you're being advised not to forget how people handled you when life was not in your favor, when things were not in your favor. Because you will rise again, but you need to remember and learn from the time when you were down. Oh my. I'm going to pull another a card of wisdom and advice for you. Then I'm going to let you go. Last message for my client. I'm sorry. It just gives the energy of you being alone. And I'm sorry. I told you it was something going on in your mind. You got head for immortality. This is called the Celtic Healing Oracle. The number 56, 5, 6, and 11, because 5 and 6 equal 11, could be significance to you. Maybe you should start praying and developing a relationship with the angels. I'm telling you, they'll help get you together, and they'll expose people too that are a threat to your evolution. They'll expose them and get rid of them for you. Invoking the refinement of character. The sublimity of the human head signifies the essence of a person who lives beyond the life of the body. Celtic warriors collected the head of battle victims, hanging them from their belts or setting them apart on stones. Bran the Blessed instructed his companions to bury his head facing London to guard Britain from invasion. The exaggerated Celtic head signifies human immortality. If this card comes out for you, you are invited to refine your character. You're being advised to refine your character. Your character outlasts the death of your physical body and signals nobility and immortality over time, even in death. For the Celts, the refinement or coarseness of your character continues after death. The head of a person may even converse with companions, give advice, or endow wells and shrines with his or her personal qualities. Most religious traditions worldwide aver the continuity from deaths to existence in another form. Okay. Even if you do not personally believe in life after death, considering what you leave to future generations after your death will give maturity and perspective to your daily activities. Lord, you a generational curse breaker. Ah, every chosen person go through this. Isolation, left for dead, down on their luck, barely got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of. It makes you want to just stop being the kind-hearted, pure soul that you are and crash out and say, fuck it. But you're being advised to not do that. Having drawn this oracle does not suggest that death is near. but instead that your present circumstances give you a unique opportunity to refine your character. You are urged to look carefully at the circumstances and challenges in your life that invite greater nobility. I think once you figure this out, your dark night of the soul is over with and you can move on to calmer waters. I went through the dark night of the soul for 2 years. It was rough, but that's what I have for you, and that's what you need to know. Thank you so much for booking with me. I appreciate you. My heart goes out to you, and you have a good evening. Bye bye. Mm. Yeah. Okay. To respond to you, I appreciate your feedback. You don't have to apologize. It was very frustrating. I won't lie. That you kept asking me to answer a medical question after I have disclaimers and directly sent you an email telling you that I'm not licensed to do that. As long as we continue to respect each other boundaries, we'll be able to work together. But unfortunately, if you kind of push me in a corner like that again, I'm gonna have to not work with you anymore. And it's for obvious reasons. I don't want it to go that far, but it's like I really don't have a choice. I, I'm psychic, and I may be able to help. I used to answer those questions when I first started my channel. I never got any negative feedback, but when I got to like close to 100,000 subs or more, I decided intuitively I was led to no longer answer those type of questions because it makes me liable. I can get sued and everything. And I really didn't appreciate the pushback and the deception that you was trying to coerce me into by rephrasing the question. I didn't appreciate that, although I understand. And I sincerely pray that your family gets the help that they need. But I really think that you may want to go to another reader for those particular questions or seek someone that has like medical that has a that's licensed to give medical advice. I'm not, so I don't feel comfortable partaking in those questions. And I mean no harm, but I have to protect my business, my brand, and I don't want to get caught up in any legal disputes. Okay. All right. We on client number 13. Okay, I got your question up. All right, number 13. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. What will become of your relationship with S after you experience your spiritual transformation? Nice. Okay. 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 Aw. Aw. That's really sweet of you, number 13. I just read your backstory. I can't wait to see what will become of your relationship with this person after you fulfill and finish your, complete this cycle of your spiritual transformation because we're always growing and going through transformations. So, what will become of my client and mentioned person after he experienced his spiritual transformation? This is so sweet. That's so nice of you. What will become of my client and mentioned person after he experiences his spiritual transformation? Okay, I'll keep that one. Yeah. She's still gonna look at you like a baby brother. I don't think she sees you as a burden or anything like that, but she's still gonna look at you like you're a baby brother. She's gonna try to help you along your journey. She's gonna be concerned, but she's gonna be proud of you. She's gonna view you as being very stable and rich, but still like a baby brother to her. She's gonna view you as somebody that's accomplished a lot. It's gonna take her by surprise how much you evolved. It's gonna be hard for her to accept that you're this king of Pentacles and not this Page of Cups as she last remembered you to be. So your growth spiritually is going to be rather impressive. And it's going to be hard for her to believe. She might not believe or instantaneously acknowledge how far you've come until she sees you live and in living color. And when she realizes your contribution, your growth, and how much you transform, she'll learn to respect you and admire your growth over time. And then with the Tower in reverse, it's like she's going to be surprised, but not really surprised. It's kind of like she knew you had it in you, but seeing you anew and in this new energy is going to be a bit shocking, but pleasing for her. It's going to be a proud moment for her. Sorry. Why is this Two of Pentacles in reverse? I get the energy of her praying for you and her feeling like her prayers has been answered and she don't have to work as hard anymore in your favor. She may do protection rituals for you to this day without you knowing it. I think she's prayed for you or done some type of protection work for you. Why is the Two of Pentacles in reverse? The Nine of Pentacles. It's going to make her day for her to see what you've made of yourself and how you've grown, not only in spirit, but in your mind and in your heart. She's going to be very proud to see you evolve. She's going to be very proud of your evolution for sure. Yeah. Yep. I love it. I'm going to use some Moonology cards. Let's see. She wants to be like a spiritual guide to you. She's going to feel more in alignment with you after your spiritual evolution. She's going to feel like, yeah, she's going to feel like you're in a place where you understand more, and she'll be more excited to share certain stuff with you. She's going to be obsessed with your intuition. She's going to have high expectations of you as well and feel like you're lucky with look at the bigger picture for Sagittarius, and nothing is yet set in stone. So as God giveth, he can take away. She's going to want to be around you as a guide or kind of like a mentor to make sure you don't sabotage your blessing, because your spiritual transformation may be rather rare, and it may be something like your purpose or whatever you're going to be doing could be kind of rare and something that most people don't experience. She's going to show you how, or she's going to try to help assist you in adjusting to the ebbs and flows in life and as you walk into your purpose. Yeah. With nothing is yet set in stone, things could change anytime. And she wants to assist in helping you prepare for those changes. She could be a Sagittarius, a Virgo, a Gemini, or a Pisces. She could have any of those placements in her chart. But her intentions are pure. That's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best per usual. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Also, I want to share something else with you. She's going to look at you as being very stable, but I don't want to say pride might get in the way, but she may initially decline in any help that you give her. You may have to keep offering a few times before she surrenders and be like, sure. I don't know what that's about, but she may decline help initially and eventually accept it. Okay. Give me 1 second before I get to client not 1814. Okay. Okay, got you. Oh, that's nice. Okay. All right. Let me close the list now. I'm officially closed for today. God willing, I'll be back tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna pin up an updated message. We are officially closed. We have like maybe 8-10 more people to assist. Let me check my spam messages to make sure that I'm not leaving anyone out before we resume. Okay. Okay. All right, let's get started on client number 14. All right, number 14, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You met someone and you want to know if they're gone for good or if they may come back. Got you. All right, let's see. How is this energy that my client is inquiring on? feel about my client at this very moment? How does this person feel about my client right now? What are their feelings towards my client? How does the person in question that my client is inquiring about feel towards them? Okay, let's see. Three of Pentacles in reverse, Seven of Pentacles in reverse, and the Seven of Cups. Lord, this person feels like you're hard to get along with, or you guys don't share the same vision. And they feel like with the Seven of Pentacles in reverse that something happened between y'all where they don't want to invest anymore. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse is like a bad investment or time wasted or putting work in and not getting anything out of it. And that's really messed up. With the Seven of Cups, they feel like they were deceived or sold a false dream, and they may be exploring options elsewhere. I know this is not what you want to hear, but I don't see them coming back. If they do come back, I feel like it's because nothing else is working out. And I don't like that. How does this person feel about my client? I'm sorry that I have to report this. I wouldn't waste another dime on this person. They had high expectations, and it's almost like the energy is given they were let down or their expectations weren't met in some way. How does this person feel about my client? Dating, whining, dining, romance, union. So why are they acting like this? Oh, maybe they have another relationship somewhere else. Serious relationship, marriage, partnership. Let me see. New love. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. They are dating somebody else that they are taking more serious. They feel like the connection with you didn't go as planned. Something didn't align, and they're dating someone new. They're looking for a connection. Is this person married right now and just got side relationships, or are they in a serious relationship with somebody and just dating around, like having their cake and eat it too? Is this person in a relationship and cheating on their partner with other folks? Because that's the energy is giving. The Magician in reverse. The Magician is prepared. He has the wand, the pentacle, the cup, and the sword. In reverse, it's someone abusing their power, feeling like enough. And when it comes to matters of the heart and dating and romance, they feel like there's enough for them to go around. It's a manipulative energy. It's also an energy of insecurity. Someone that constantly have to have relationships where their ego is stroked and they feel like they're enough. It's also an energy of entitlement and selfishness too, but mainly surrounding the action of manipulation. This is player energy. They are likely to be in a quote unquote serious relationship or have a main person, but date around and see other people behind a person back. And it's like they dated you, experienced you, and now it's on to the next. Very selfish energy. I'm so sorry. This person ain't shit. You ain't missing out on nothing. They should stay away because they don't have the best intentions at all. What is my client's advice pertaining to this connection that they're inquiring about? What's my client's advice? coughing. Yeah, let this stay over with. This is a blessing in disguise. This person did not have the best intentions to you, towards you, and you wasn't going to get anything out of this connection but heartache if you were to stay, if they were to stay. Endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, transition. Yeah. A waste of time. You should be thankful this person is out of your life. Let it stay over. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best, and you have a good night. Bye-bye. All right, number 15. Okay, baby mama, you have a good rest. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you too. Good night. I'll be right back. I had to wet my paper towel, so it helped eases the itchiness and tickle sensation when channel when my channeling symptoms flare up. Let's see. Number 15. All right, number 15. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You don't feel like yourself. You accomplished a lot, but you still feel restricted, trapped. You have gifts and talents, but you don't know where to focus it. Okay, I understand that. Any insight on structuring your life better in order to open up the correct doors? You must be talking about spiritually or fulfilling some type of stillness within. Okay, let's see. What advice do you have for my client to uplift any restrictions that may be to her own doing or not? What advice do you have? What guidance do you have for my client? Okay. Okay. I got good news for you. You're in the middle of an ascension. You are. You're in the middle of an ascension. That's why you don't feel connected. You're actually in the beginning stage when it comes to your spiritual gifts. And you're not only your spiritual gifts, but your evolution as a being. And you're actually being celebrated in the astral realm with the Six of Wands. You are highly protected. They are warning you of some type of fallout that you may have with some friends with the Three of Cups in reverse. They're going to protect you from some type of betrayal because the Ten of Swords is in reverse. And it has something to do with a fake friend or fake colleague with the Three of Cups in reverse. You have more blessings to come with your material gain, and you have an opportunity that's coming towards you that is going to benefit you as well. With message from Earth, you're being described as a very kind and balanced person. Even though it doesn't feel like it, I know what that feels like. I do. Okay, there's message from Earth. Let me go to the Four of Cups in reverse, the Four of Water. Oh, listen to this. The Four of Cups, the Four of Water in reverse talks about what was asleep, almost dead, or lost, reappears with possibilities of new revelation. So there could have been some type of stagnancy. Maybe you're not thoroughly understanding or processing your ascension. It's just a cycle. It's almost gone though. Why was my client in this energy to begin with? What was asleep, almost dead, or lost reappears with possibilities of new revelation. What put you in this energy? How did they get in that energy in the first place? It looks like you're going through an ascension for sure, but definitely something was stagnant or something wasn't going in your way energetically that kind of like threw off other stuff in your life or gave you the perception that something was not in alignment. What caused my client to be in this energy in the first place? I do see an ascension and a new beginning, but why is my client feeling like this? The three, I can't make it up. The Three of Water. Now the Three of Cups already came out in reverse with your traditional tarot spread right here. The energy that threw you off is the Three of Cups. Remember that fake ass friend energy or fake colleague energy I was telling you about? Now it makes sense. You can feel your gifts, but you don't understand them. And because you don't understand them, you don't know how to control them. Congratulations, you a damn empath. You a damn empath, and your energy been sucked dry by toxic colleagues or friends. Energy vampires. It's friends or colleagues. The Three of Water then came out twice. Three of Cups then came out twice. Yep, that's what it is. And this is the energy that they're in the process of removing from your life. So the energy that you feel is not even yours. You are in the beginning of a new stage with being able to pick up on stuff like that. And the way that it's been altering your mood and energetic fields is bad, but it's good because you can feel it. Now that you know what it is, just learn how to control it. An unaware empath is deadly, metaphorically, figuratively, because they feel things and don't know what to do with them feelings. They sense things and don't know what to do with them senses. They go through things and don't know how to subside it and or control it. Yep. And it makes them afraid of their own gifts. Some people that are raised in the church interpret these feelings, these sensations, and these gifts as demonic oppression when it's not. Sometimes it can be, but what did God say? What did the Bible say? My people perished from their lack of knowledge. If you don't know how to combat it and keep it in check, you'll perish, you'll fail, you'll become another statistic. You don't have to be that way because now you know where the root cause is coming from. Message from Earth. That empath energy is crazy. That shit can drain you dry, not make you not want to get out the bed, all kind of shit. For real. People think it's just cliche and just a bunch of bullshit. People blow up your ass when they say, oh, you're an empath. Sometimes I hate being an empath. I don't want to feel that shit I be feeling. I don't like being woke up out of my sleep, feeling shit, astral traveling, seeing stuff. Okay, so this is what they want you to know. You will be benefited and rewarded with money or valuables for the skill and capacity shown in your actions. You have a gift for activities related to the earth, such as agriculture, cattle raising, and particularly mining. Fields of study such as agricultural engineering, farmer, laboring, geology, etc., fertility, and any kinds of plans, desires, and projects. There's something earthy about you, but something very spiritual. And the fact that you have strong intuition and empathic gifts is going to help you navigate seamlessly through whatever these earth worldly related things you'll be doing in this lifetime. So this is your spirit getting more calculated with your gifts and what needs to evolve in you to help you navigate in life in general. Not only in this next chapter and current chapter that you're in, but just for the rest of your life. You're meant to do something practically, but use your instincts and empathic skills to seamlessly navigate and, move around. I hope this makes sense because you're not crazy. You're not depressed, like you said. You're not, it's just a weird ass in between. It's like a WTF type of cycle. Yeah, you're right. You was just off your equilibrium, but now you know what to do. You'll be fine. You need to start cleansing yourself weekly, doing protection bath, and trusting your intuition. You about to cut somebody off at work or in your personal life. It's a fake ass friend. Your spirit guides is going to reveal that to you very soon, and you'll be utilizing your gifts for the greater good, not only to make your life better, but to warn other people and make other people's life better. You do have the gift of intuition, empathic skills, and you're psychic too. The thing about it is you got to start somewhere. Start with your intuitive skills and your empathic skills. Focus on those two, and then you'll gradually get into anything else that the spirits may want to get you into. That's it. Because you did say you have gifts, and you do. You have talents, and you do. But you got to start with one. And those two, you can start. You can start with both of them, one or the other. Empath and intuition kind of is, I don't want to say it's one and the same, but they're like cousins. First cousins, if that makes any sense. You need to go to your mystical shop. You can start like doing the baths. You can buy at a spiritual shop, a spiritual supply shop. They would have the bags, the baths, the salt baths already packaged. And as you grow your intuition and strengthen your intuition, you'll be led directly by your spirit guides on what supplies to get to start making your own baths. Or there's books out here. You can ask your spirit guides to guide you to books. There's books literally that's all about baths, protection spells, and different concoctions to, you know, keep your aura, your environment safe and protected in spirit and in flesh. But there you go. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. It was a pleasure reading you. You have a good night. Bye. I remember what that felt like, not knowing what the hell is going on. I remember those feelings. I still get them. They just a little different now. But I still get those weird WTF moments like, I ain't sad. I'm not particularly happy, but I just would like to know what the heck is going on right now. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like that when I'm evolving with my psychic gifts. I'm just like, wow. Uh, they're gonna be pissed that their message is short, but here go the information right here. Oh, y'all, this is miserable. I don't wish this on nobody. A tickly nose, I can't stand it. I hate that this is a symptom of channeling. I'd rather my feet itch than my damn nose. All right, number 16. All right, number 16. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you have two questions. You want to know, how should you prepare financially and spiritually for this next chapter of your life? Okay. How should my client prepare financially for the next chapter in her life? The Lovers, the World in reverse, Seven of Pentacles upright, Nine of Wands in reverse, Three of Pentacles upright, the Tower in reverse, and the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. You would get a lot done and have a lot more if you would stop allowing your relationships to influence procrastination. The spirits is saying that you procrastinate in some area where you could be making money or have more stability or spend more wisely, invest more wisely, or earn even more. The Lovers here and the Three of Pentacles, this is about relationships. Where are you really investing your time? How are you investing your time? Who are you investing your time with, and what are you getting in return? Is it worth the financial loss? Is it worth, not focusing on another stream of income? It's something about the company you keep, or how you spend time and how you prioritize your time. How much energy and time do you give towards your financial endeavors? The spirits is saying, if you want more, you need to put in more time, because the choices that you make in your personal life, and maybe in your professional life with the Three of Pentacles, are you taking advantage of help? Are you putting yourself in positions where you learn from experts with the Three of Pentacles here? Three of Pentacles is not only about working together, but learning, teaching, or being taught. Practice make perfect. Working together. It's the company you keep or who you spend your time with and the resources that you might not be utilizing that is stopping you from earning more money and accomplishing something financially with the world in reverse. The world in reverse is about not completing a cycle, not finishing what you start, or not accomplishing something. And it's something in your personal life and you not taking advantage of resources in your professional life that's stopping you from reaching your highest earning potential. And also with the Seven of Pentacles here, that's not overnight success. That's not overnight success. Seven of Pentacles is literally a pentacle bush. What happens when you plant a seed? What happens when you get a seed? You can't just plant it anywhere, right? What happens if you try to plant a seed in some sand? Likely that shit ain't gonna grow. You need to make sure that the seed is in the right environment for the soil. You gotta choose your soil, where you plant the seed at, who you plant the seed in, how you plant the seed. Then once you get the right soil, you have to nurture it with sunlight and water, depending on what you're trying to grow. And you have to have patience. Maybe you don't give yourself enough time to see the fruits of your labor. If it doesn't happen fast enough, you on to the next. Or maybe waiting that long and doing all that nurturing is exhausting. I don't know, but that definitely plays a part in your financial evolution as well. So take those things into consideration and you'll be fine. Now, what is it that you need to do spiritually? Ace of Wands, upright. Two of Swords, upright, and the Five of Swords, upright. The spirits are calling you out as being scared or not answering the call when it comes to your spirituality. You just have to start and commit and have patience. With the Two of Swords here, it's like even if I gave you even if I was to read your mind and find out exactly what you want and gave you a cheat sheet on how to get there, you may not ingest the information or feel like doing the required work to get there. The Two of Swords is refusing to see indecisiveness. Ignoring something. That's like the Two of Swords upright and the Five of Swords upright and the Ace of Wands upright pertaining to what you can do spiritually is basically the spirit saying you need to start, but you need to stay committed because you can sabotage or stunt your own growth not finishing what you started. For example, if I gave you instructions to meditate at least 5 to 10 minutes a day and told you that's how you'll be able to evolve and, grow spiritually, you may say, yeah, I'll do it. And you may do it for a day or two, but when day 3 or 4 come, spirit on my heart, I don't feel like doing that. And there you go. Five of Swords in yourself. Five of Swords is like winning at all costs. But at the same time, with the Two of Swords being here, you're cheating yourself out of evolution and don't even realize it. Because you want to see what you want to see and you want to do things the way you want to do things instead of the way spirit is instructing you to do it. So are you ready? Because you can start at any time, but are you going to stay committed and be consistent? It's like you got to get out of your head and just do and learn how to trust, have faith, and be obedient to what your spirit guides ask you to do through your intuition. Let's see from the tarot of the Orisha any additional advice that the spirits may have. And I want to be, I do want to help you. I appreciate your business, but going forward, I will not answer questions like this. Your finances and your spirit, your finances and your spirituality are not interchangeable. They're two different things. So they're two different questions. Okay. You need to do a cleanse immediately before you burn some bridges that don't need to be burned. You got a message from fire for taking action. Fire is about a beginning that requires action, active steps on your end, but fire also purifies. So something about purification is coming up, needing to cleanse your energy, and be careful who you have sex with or have some type of energetic exchange with, because you could open your astral body up to low vibrational spirits. That's what the 9 of fire in reverse is all about. You need to learn the basics of your spirituality, such as protection. They're trying to warn you to stay calm and avoid some type of falling out in the future. And it's due to the influence of negative energy, either around you or someone else. Let's see what the 9 of I'm going to read the 9 of wands off to you, the 9 of fire rather, in reverse. The 9 of fire in reverse talks about something spiritual that you could not or failed to obtain, time wasted or lost, postponing valuable things for superficial ones. These delays in actions may open up astral and or material doors to your adversaries, thus causing innumerable unforeseen events and difficulties. So if you're going to choose this life, be committed to it. The first thing you need to do is learn how to protect yourself and be consistent with that daily spiritual maintenance. For these reasons alone, you the type that to sometimes change your mind. You will be committed and hyped up and interested about the spiritual stuff, but lose interest or lack consistency. If you're gonna do it, it'll be best if you stay committed. And it's very important that you do a cleansing and protection bath immediately, because you're under some type of upcoming attack. And I'll explain that in a minute with message from air in reverse. Somebody is not going to show up for you or keep their word in a situation, and it's going to trigger you in some way. And you're being advised to not let it trigger you. It's really not even that deep. It's a negative energy that may intensify what you already feel. Message from Aaron reverse is you have lost faith in your relatives and they are not taken into account in your work. Excessive security has proved to be inconsistent or inconstant. You have failed to keep up in progress. Get out of your lethargic state, connect with environments following the voice of your consciousness and internal impulse, which is like your intuition. You will see that new energy will arise and that your capacity and talent will be at a new bastion. Otherwise, you will remain anonymous. Somebody is going to try to, well, I don't think they're going to try to, but when you got negative energy around you or on you, it intensifies whatever is already disappointing you. It just intensifies that feeling and makes you want to escalate it. Be mindful of that. What changes can you expect from this shift? Well, I think I might have answered that question. It's like you can either go forward or you can go backwards or do nothing. Shifts happen with all of us, but if we don't do nothing with the shift, we just stagnant or we go backwards. So I think the question should be, what are you going to do? What is required of you with whatever shift is coming? Because the spirits then already called you out for being inconsistent. Let's see. Let's see. What can my client expect with the up and coming shift? I'm sorry, but the input that I just gave you is what the spirits are confirming through the tarot. You got the Magician upright, but it's labeled as the Babala Orisha in the tarot of the Orisha deck, and you got the Seven of Earth in reverse. You have all the capability in the world to be something great when it comes to your spiritual gifts and whatever this shift entails that you're referring to. But if you don't be consistent, it's like a waste of time. Seven of Earth in reverse is like a bad investment or time wasted, something like that. It's like you can be the greatest Babala Orisha or Yellow Orisha in the world, but if you don't invest in yourself and start somewhere to grow and evolve, it's just a would have been, should have been, could have been thing instead of an actual thing. They want you to work for something. They want you to put more effort into your growth in some way. With the Seven of Earth in reverse, it talks about lack of analysis. The tallest, the biggest, the strongest, and presumably the safest is not always the one that has more fruits. What you sow first will not always grow faster. So there's a lack of patience. Just like the messages with your financial reading, it applies to your spiritual reading as well as this shift that you're entering. You got to be able to connect with source to see things from a different perspective so you're able to choose better and get the most out of this shift that you can get. Otherwise, it's going to be a missed opportunity. Lack of analysis, the tallest, the biggest, the strongest, and presumably the safest is not always the one that has more fruits. What you sow first will not always grow faster. Your conjectures were hasty. Your impatience brings little prosperity despite you having invested the same amount of work. Seek old people's experience, for one becomes experienced and learns about the mysteries of the earth in one's old age. This can assist when you need food, support, money, guidance, etc. You're meant to be so much more when it comes to your gift, and you're meant to like evolve and get the most out of every shift. But when it comes to this present time, you're still growing, you're still learning, and you're still like in some way seeing the forest before the trees or something like that. And it's going to take time for you to get on a particular path and being in aligned to the point where you have a strong enough connection to choose better or see like the bigger picture. Everybody goes through this cycle where they want they have their set expectations, and if whatever's going on in their life or whatever they pray for, if it doesn't align with those expectations, they may not want to really invest or pay any attention to it or not pay much attention to it. I'm not trying to offend you, but it just seems like whatever your expectations are when it comes to the up and coming shift, although you can be more, I don't see that coming to pass this shift. It's just more lessons, more experiences, more things that's going to help prepare you for whenever you are ready. Maybe it'll be the next shift. Maybe it'll be the shift after that. But it's more lessons. It's like you're still learning how to be, how to even acknowledge the shifts, how to see things for what they really are. You're not even fully aware of what you can do yet. It's like you're still coming to and figuring that out. And I could tell you, but it's not going to make or break your journey or make it any easier or any harder. It's just something that you have to live through and experience and evolve with it in your own time. I hope that makes sense. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. Now, my nose is so dry for constantly wiping it with the wet paper towel. I got to put Vicks Vapor Rub on it. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, that feels so much better. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Morena. I greatly appreciate you. I will check it out because I've tried like everything and it's not working. So it doesn't hurt to try. Hopefully it works. Let me copy and paste this and I'll read more about it after the live stream. Oh, Zyrtec? Oh, I think I have something like that that I'm taking. It's like a nasal spray. I don't know for sure though. They got tablets. Okay, I'll look this up. Thank you so much for this advice. I will look into it. Thank you sincerely. I appreciate you. Cause shit, I've tried everything, like everything. My nose is so tender that the Vicks Vapor Rub is kind of like burning my shit. It's a shame, man. Let me my hair is starting to get on my damn nerves the way it dangle on my neck. And put this in a ponytail and we're gonna finish strong. I think I have like 22 clients. I'm at number 17, so we're not far away from wrapping this thing up. So let's get to it. All right. Let me get the timestamp going. You got long hair, Mr. Ellison? I didn't know that. But you got locks? All right, number 17. Thank you so much for booking with me. I greatly appreciate you. Let's get into your reading. You want to know if you current okay, you want to know if your current connection is what's no, you want to know if releasing your current connection is what's best for you. Your intuition told you to choose someone over this. No, your intuition told you that this person chose someone over you, which made you do you and focus on you in the first place. now you're in your head because even though you intuitively felt that this person had chose someone over you, the same person after you fell back, the same person is saying that the distance and asking for a break was only for your well-being, not because they wanted you to fall back. But at the same time, they went a whole month without talking to you. Now they're back like there's nothing that you guys need to discuss or resolve. And it seems like it's hot and cold and basically a bunch of fucking mind games. All right, let's see. Here we go with this. It seemed like it's mind games. Let's see. How does this person in question that my client is inquiring about feel about them? You got union, dark male, mature woman, gifts, and beauty queen. This person does want something serious with you, but there is another person that they're entertaining, allowing to stroke their ego when things are not going well between you two. But in this person's heart of hearts, they wanted to work with you. They want a serious relationship, possibly marriage with you. They take you serious. They do care for you. It's like they have trouble understanding you. They appreciate you. And sometimes they feel like when you guys go on break that you're doing your own thing too. How did this person view my client when they were on a break? How does this person in question view my client's intentions when they were on this break? On my shuffle. Family, short term. Yep. They feel like you were spending time with your family and friends while also having a quick fling. Endings, time. Like you needed a hall pass or something. You remember that movie Hall Pass from several years ago? A married couple. Um, the guy was complaining about the same old sex, the same old life with the person that he was married to. And she gave him a hall pass and he ended up regretting it. I think, yeah. So this person like actually felt like you were trying to step out of the relationship for a little. I know that's what you think, that they chose somebody else over you, but not necessarily. They actually feel like you might have chose somebody over them and had a quick fling and stepped out of the relationship for a quote unquote hall pass and shit. Y'all got back together when you was satisfied. When you were done doing whatever you was gonna do or whatever you wanted to do. There's an issue with communication here. Is my client's person cheating on them? Is this what you want to know? Young female in reverse and twin flame in reverse. They were, but not anymore. And when they were, it wasn't serious at all. That's what I'm seeing. Why did they do it? Why did this person do it? Why did they do it in the first place? Even though they're not doing it anymore. They're not doing it anymore, but why did they do it in the first place? Money and fun times. I was bored and this bitch was paying for shit. So fuck it. I was bored and they was paying for shit. Wealth, luck, finances, parties, events, having fun. This is why they did it. Good Lord. What is the advice for my client as far as how they should move forward in this relationship? You got girl talk, time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment, and having fun. Cassette, outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. The runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to ego and passion, instant chemistry, like each other, equally having fun. This connection ain't gonna be the same. It's not. It's like too much has been done. There's a lack of communication, and it's going to be something with the way that your partner decided to move forward that's going to replay in your mind and make it very hard for you to trust this person and have a clean slate and a new beginning with them. The trust has already been broken. There's lack of understanding each other. And in the back of your head, you're going to always have doubts. It's something about the connection and how it's transpired thus far that's going to make it hard for you to trust this person. At the end of the day, you can do what you want to do, but I just don't see y'all getting back to a place where you can trust them. And you got at the bottom of the deck, at the bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming is date, meeting someone new, getting back out there, playing set a date. So I just don't see y'all staying around each other for long term. It looks like you guys are going to eventually go your separate ways. It's going to be hard for you to trust this person. The damage has already been done. Had y'all had a conversation before certain things were done or had more open dialogue, things could have been different. But I just don't see y'all getting past this respectfully. And I'm sorry. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good afternoon or good night. Bye. All right, let's go to client 18. All right, number 18. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. What characteristics of yourself that you're unaware of that others perceive? Let's see. Wheel of Fortune in reverse, King of Cups upright, Ten of Wands upright, the Five of Wands in reverse, the Four of Cups upright, the Four of Cups is in reverse, the Hermit is upright, ooh, and the Page of Pentacles is upright. It has a lot to do with your integrity, who you choose to be around and who you don't choose to be around, who you stay away from. It has a lot to do with your intuition as well. People feel like you have like an invisible compass that guides you to and from and away from people, places, and things that don't serve you. For some reason, you're able to avoid conflict or not suffer the dire consequences behind conflict, or avoid it altogether with the Five of Wands in reverse. People wish that you realized more about yourself involving your kind heart. You may carry burdens that are not even yours without realizing it. And like you may tell like a crowd of people that you're socializing with, hey, I got to do this for such and such. I got to run here. I got to go there. And they may say out loud, okay. But in the back of their mind, they probably like, shit, if I was her, I would not be doing all of that shit. She must really love that person. It's something like that. People may silently feel like you may do too much for other folks, shit that they won't do, or you don't have boundaries that they have. I don't see it as people judging you or anything, but it's just an observation. And your kind heart and the fact that you may go above and beyond and take on burdens that are not yours for people that you care could change your fate, alter your fate, when you could be at peace more. You could have more money. You could have more peace, more time to yourself. Something has changed. Your kind heart and your good deeds have changed your fate in some way. It's giving you a disadvantage. And you may not see that, but other people see that. It's like when you let your good heart get the best of you. They look at you as peculiar too. You give a otherly world, like a otherworldly type of presence with the Hermit here. You don't fit in with everybody. You're not one of those type of people that get along with everybody. Not to say it has to be anything confrontational, but the Hermit has an acquired taste. The Hermit is only liked by a few people, and the Hermit himself only likes a few people. So you're very selective. You may be cordial and friendly to people, but it looks like you are very selective with who you have around you and who you chose to deal with. People look at you as a missed opportunity too, and someone that starts off kind of like, you may not give yourself enough credit as this Page of Pentacles. I don't know if you play the background, but people wish that you had more confidence. People wish that you had more confidence. You might underrate yourself and miss out on opportunities because you don't thoroughly stand in your power to some degree. It's like you're gifted, you're kind, but maybe you're not putting your energy in the right places to be the best version of yourself. People do see greatness, but they want you to focus more on you and have more boundaries. And it's something otherworldly about you. Let's see. Why is the Hermit here? I get intuitive energy the strongest, but just your aura does not mesh well with the average worldly person. There's something very peculiar and spiritual about you that I feel people can't put their finger on. The Six of Cups in reverse. Did you not fulfill something in your past life and you're coming back in this life to do it? Why is the Six of Cups in reverse? The Three of Wands, the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, King of Pentacles upright, and the World in reverse. You didn't finish something that you started in your past life and you're being led to try again this life. You are naturally this hermit. And it's like you're the hermit that has not quite aligned with its soul tribe. So people get an otherworldly vibe from you. And to some extent, they can't put their finger on it, but your character, as far as your character shows, they feel like you would have more or be further along in life in general if you didn't put other people and things before you. Something about you is selfless, and people around you notice it. What else? Iku in reverse. What is that for? Let's see. Iku is like death, stagnancy. It's an Orisha. Upside down is stagnation, uncertainty, restlessness, preoccupation, protest, annoyance, confrontations, hunger, desolation, poverty. How are you dimming your light for others? How? You are. Some way, somehow, you're dimming your light for other folks. And this is confirmation for what people see that you don't see, going above and beyond. So to the point that it changes your fate in some way, where you get cheated out of something. They want you to stop the stagnancy. How does she do that? How does she do that? Elegba. Hold on. It's not this card. The answer is Elegba. It's not the actual meaning of this Elegba card. It's Elegba. You're linked to West African spirituality. You're linked to the Orisha. You are linked to the Orisha. I don't know if it's in a past life or your ancestors. Maybe you have some ancestry from West Africa. But the answer is Elegba, aka Eshu, the Orisha of He's like the police of the other Orishas. You have to go through him to connect with the other Orishas. He's the gatekeeper. He's, he oversees the crossroads. He makes opportunities for you. He makes sure that your path is clear, not only for you to connect with the other Orishas, but if you are trying to accomplish something in life, you need to work with the Legba. You need to work with Eshu. What Where does she start once she connects with Eshu? Okay. Build a relationship with Eshu first, and then ask him to take you to Oshun Mare. Oshun Mare, depending on the lineage, depending on, yeah. Oshun Mare is about not only healing, but he can do the same things that Oshun can do. When you think about it, he's named after Olodumare. That's the end of his name. And the front of his name is Oshun, like the Orisha Oshun. It's like Oshun and Olodumare combined. Okay. So build a rapport and a consistent relationship with Eshu. Talk to Eshu every night for like 3 weeks straight. Ask for protection, ask for guidance. And after that 3 weeks is up, continue to talk to Eshu, because you got to communicate with Eshu for him to take you to Oshun Mare anyway. But start building your rapport with your African family, with your Orisha family. There's something that's linked to it's something about the Orishas and your ancestors, or you in particular, that connects you to these two spirits, these two Orishas. You're you're stagnating your own evolution. Iku. And somehow you're stagnating your own evolution. Talk to Elegba, talk to Eshu on how to fix that. 3 weeks every night, then ask him to take you to Oshun Mare and continue your relationship going forward. That way, every night. You ain't gonna do nothing but grow and evolve. You may go to the Igangan and meet some ancestors. You may get led to initiation. Who knows? But that's where you start. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Well, good night. Bye. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second. I have to explain something to a client. Almost done. What you talking about? What's she talking about? Oh, nah. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Hold on, y'all. One more client. I just want to make sure I reach out and clear up anything. I need to pray about, and I am thinking out loud when I say this, but I think it's important for y'all to hear this. Like, I'm a reader. I do a lot of things spiritually, more than just channeling and having a psychic intuition. I am somebody's child. I have my own guidance and spirits that guide me. And I'm still learning every day. When I divine with spirits, most of the time I do. There are some times when I don't divine with spirits, but I usually divine with my spirit guides. And when I do, I take on their energy. I take on their personality, how they would react to something. And even though you're getting the reading through me, I'm just a host. And how they choose to use me to say certain stuff, I don't want y'all to take it personal, like I'm demanding something or I'm trying to be mama bear. I hope that makes sense. And as a result of this email that I'm about to respond to tonight, I'm going to pray and figure out a way and ask for some type of guidance on how, while I'm divining with different spirits, how I can articulate myself in a way that makes me sound less authoritative and more concise and clear about what I'm saying and how I'm saying it. I want my tone, my delivery to improve in a way where people don't feel like I'm being authoritative or judgmental, because I'm not. I do a lot of channeling when I do y'all readings too. It's important that I got that email out because I wanted, you would want me to give you my undivided attention. I just had to clear that it was some type of misunderstanding that I needed to clear up before I move forward. Okay. All right. Mm. All right, number 19. Let's get to it. We back. We gonna finish off strong. Uh, all right, number 19. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Was it a wise idea to cut your sister off? Okay, let's see. I'm sorry that you even feel like that. Was it a wise idea for my client to cut their sister off? Was it a wise idea for my client to cut their sister off? Was it a wise idea? Clarify, mature man. It's looking like it was, at least for now. Let me pull some tarot out and get some more cards on the spread and see. Your sister does come off as somebody that you need to stay away from for now. And there's some unresolved issues or some things that shaped her character and choices uh, that has something to do with her childhood when she was a child, with child in reverse. You know how sometimes there's bad apples that fall from the tree? It don't mean the whole tree is bad. You get what I'm saying? Oh, shoot. That's weird. Page of Swords in reverse. Queen of Wands in reverse. Ace of Wands upright. Moon in reverse. You should continue to trust your intuition and just keep a distance from her right now. She lies a lot. She has low self-esteem. She says things that are not true. The Page of Swords in reverse is a liar and somebody that slanders people. She could be this Queen of Wands in reverse. The Queen of Wands in reverse alludes to promiscuity and or low self-esteem and someone that's selfish, don't have much regard for other people. With the Ace of Wands, accept this new start, this new beginning by putting a pause on your relationship and focus on yourself. Why is the Moon in reverse? It seems like you're going to find out more about her. Let me cut this heater up. Yay. Okay. The noise you hear in the background is my heater is right here on my desk. It's cold down here. 8 of Cups in reverse and the King of Cups. Oh my goodness, did you guys fall out over a man yet? Because if you haven't, that's what's next to come. You're going to find out some information in regards to a man. What is up with this King of Cups energy? Why is the 8 of Cups in reverse? The Empress in reverse, manipulation, abuse of authority and power. Is there some type of favoritism with the mother and this sister? in comparison to you in the mother's relationship, there's is this an older sister? There's some type of manipulation going on here, and somebody is doing it because they can. You may feel pressured. This Empress in reverse, clarifying that Eight of Cups in reverse, could also allude to you feeling pressured to reconcile with this sister because of your mother. And the mother may be like, I don't care how you feel, that's your sister, Empress in reverse. I'm using my authority to pressure you into doing this because that's what I want you to do, regardless if it's not what you want to do. Sometimes the Empress in reverse could allude to that type of energy. You just need to do what I say do it for me. How should my client move forward with her relationship with her sister? Oh, how should my client move forward with her relationship with her sister? Dwarfs and gnomes. This says a lot right here. Wait till I read this out to you. Well, damn. That says a lot. Dwarfs and gnomes says a lot. Here go your advice right here. Because the earth is ancient, these elements may represent very old, traditional, and wise people. If you are a man, you will be wealthy with a resolute and stable spirit. You will be financially successful as well. You will have important contacts. If you are a woman, you will have a fighting and persevering spirit with deep self confidence. You will not stand for being disappointed by anybody. You will not accept deceit or lies. And you will not be a partner to somebody else that's in it. Your economic situation is good, and you will know how to use it for the benefit of everyone. Excuse me. Hold on. I'm sorry. Give me information, more guidance on dwarfs and gnomes. Does this, if a negative card comes out, then it's gonna describe the intentions of your sister and confirm that you did the right thing. If it's a positive card, then you can take a break from her, give her space to grow, and you guys can reconcile. The outcast is a negative card. The outcast is a negative card. So, together with less positive cards, they warn about possible selfish, egotistic. Why I can't talk? With a negative card like that one that just came out, they warn about possible selfish, egocentric, and materialistic attitudes, unfavorable legal processes, and physical conditions. So that's your answer to your question. No. You absolutely did the right thing cutting your sister off. Something not right in her spirit, and just, yeah, let that go for now. Now I will ask this. Is it a possibility for reconciliation in the future? And she should just cut it off for now, like somewhere down the road. Because just because you cutting her off now doesn't mean it has to stay like that. Is there a strong possibility that it'll be safe for my client to reconcile with her sister in the future? Lord, 3 cards then came out. Wells and thermal springs, return to source, banishing of snakes, loss and replenishment of hope, and Hazel, the divining rod. I'm so sorry. But you may want to keep that the way it is. I mean, it's obvious. I ain't even got to dig that deep into it. Nah, just keep a distance. Like if she over your mama house and y'all can link up for the holidays or something like that, but keeping her as close to you as she once was, nah. Banishing of snakes is crazy. Well, damn. Damn. Your sister? A snake? You may be experiencing a loss of energy, vitality, and inspiration in your life. The banishing of snakes signifies a disconnection with the primal elements of the earth responsible for physical, emotional, and spiritual well-being. Disconnected in this way, your body may feel limp and lethargic, and your emotions depressive. Reestablishing a stable connection with regenerative powers of the other world may involve a steady process of recovery. You may also need to break personal habits that deplete your energy and health, like her. Many factors are involved in this process, including attention to proper diet, exercise, quality sleep, and sustaining a nurturing social and emotional life. Your recovery will be quickened by the spending time outdoors in nature. It may also be necessary to look at ways in which you may be dismissing your own physical and sexual needs or participating in addictive habits that undermine your physical and emotional vitality. Yeah, it just seems it's giving energy vampire. And you'll feel a lot better during your time apart from her. But if you start to feel drained and lethargic when she come back around, then you know it's her. Hell no. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good night. Bye bye. I'm so sorry. We're almost done. Okay. Let's get back into it. Wait a minute. That was 19. Okay. We on 20, right? Okay, we on 20. All right, number 20. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know if you and the Pisces will eventually be in a relationship. Hold on. Okay. You want to know, will you and the Pisces eventually be in a relationship? My apologies. Will my client and the Pisces eventually be in a relationship? The Sun in reverse, the Magician in reverse, the Two of Wands in reverse, the Knight of Pentacles upright, the Six of Wands in reverse. The Six of Wands upright and the Wheel of Fortune upright. It's going to stay friends with benefits for, it looks like it's going to, if you wait long enough, y'all will eventually be in a connection, but the spirits are not advising you to wait. if you stay around, it'll eventually happen with the Wheel of Fortune and the Six of Wands. But I don't see that in the immediate future. Yeah. You got gossip, neighbor, small talk, grapevine. Why is this person dragging their feet to commit to my client? What are their intentions? Okay, career. All right, so they're focused on building a life for themselves. Wait a minute. You got gifts, surprise, presents, openings, and then you got family. Is this person like seeing somebody else besides my client? Yeah, passion. Like they're having sexual relations with somebody else. And they might have kids with this person, or it could potentially be a baby on the way. Now they are focused on money, but they're in the middle of their name is involved in some type of gossip here. And it may have something to do with this person that they're involved with or somebody else. But there's another person here. So that's why you would be waiting a long time to get that spot, because eventually something is not going to work out with whoever they're dealing with now in a more serious manner. I'm sorry for the sniffles. Yeah, somebody that, okay, blind female not only talks about somebody's hair being blind, but it gives a personality trait with somebody that's being laid back. In reverse, somebody's going to stop being laid back and become more abrasive, demanding, and authoritative in some way. Give me 1 second. Whew. Okay. So my apologies, my sinuses were bothering me and I got tired of sniffling while I was reading for you. So somebody that's cool, understanding, believing lies, with career being here, this person is working, trying to build a life for themselves, but they may use work and other productive commitments as an excuse to cheat and see other people. So the laid back energy could be like, oh, okay, I understand you're trying to work and you're doing this and you're doing that, but something's going to change, and something's going to click in this person's mind that your person is full of shit, and they're going to catch on to their lies and games and break up with them. And when they do that, they're going to think of you and try to have a commitment with you under these same pretenses and patterns of deception that this other person that they're currently with is going to eventually leave them for. You deserve more than that. For the sake of you not being in heartbreak, you should not put your eggs in one basket when it comes to this person, not all of them. Keep your options open. Do not be objective to dating other people, because this one wants to have its cake and eat it too, wants the white picket fence and the loyal woman at home while being in the streets simultaneously. And what's your advice? Okay. Man. Well, it's looking like you're gonna continue dealing with this person, and you won't believe it until you see it. Unfortunately, you being advised to cut it off, but the spirits are predicting that you're gonna stay in preparation for union and transcend whatever obstacles. And if you're gonna forgive this person or give them the benefit of the doubt with learning, expansion, new phase, and preparing for union. You may find some things out though in the process with sunglasses. Sunglasses is you looking for something and finding it. And when you confront the person, they're going to gaslight you. Sunglasses says watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. So this person going to play games. Yeah. You got talking here too. Interested, conversing more, awaited messages, arrives, text, call, email, hoovering. Why is this here? Why is talking here? Why is talking? Hammer. Okay. Sabotage, rebuilding, integration, repetitive, persistent, working on it. Okay. You may catch this person up in some bullshit and they sabotage the connection and it forces you to talk to somebody else. But you're not going to leave because you want to. You still got faith in this person. You hope that they get their shit together, and you may give them the benefit of the doubt, but they're going to fuck it up. And it's going to like, you're going to leave not because you want to, but because you have to. That's what I have. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye-bye. All right, number 21. All right, number 21. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You need confirmation. You broke up with someone due to him sabotaging. Okay. Y'all talked about a higher level of commitment during the relationship and did some other things that will signify you guys being together and being life partners. You pulled some cards on the situation and basically said that, there would be an opportunity for reconciliation and conflict resolution after some time passed. Okay, so you guys are on a break for right now. You're holding off on getting your stuff, taking time to decompress. You want to know okay, so you want confirmation to see if I pick up on the same thing you picked up on when you could pull cards on the situation. Okay, let's see if we align. What's next for my client and the person in question that she's getting the reading for? What's next when it comes to their connection, even though they're on break? What's next? All right. Yep. Continue to trust in your intuition. You guys will get back together and reconcile. You got the High Priestess upright, the Nine of Cups upright, the Three of Swords in reverse, and the Nine of Swords in reverse, and the Fool upright. There is yeah, you guys are likely to reconcile and heal some type of situation and alleviate the stress along with it. But if there is not a permanent resolution and consistent action behind it, the same thing is going to happen again and again and again. But yeah, definitely see you guys getting back together. In order for it to work, it has to be constant effort, consistent effort, communication, and no bringing up dirt that you guys have already decided to forgive each other about. Yeah, trust your intuition. You could have saved you some money. Your cards were spot on. Spot on. The High Priestess came out. You know, that High Priestess representing you. You had the answer all along. Okay, here we go. Now remember what you said about self-sabotage? Yep. He's gonna your person is gonna fuck around and find out. They're gonna sabotage this again. And you may be in some type of triangular situation because I see you moving on and wanting to give this person a chance again and be conflicted between the new and this person. You literally got past life knowing deja vu, past love, and new love. New person, unknown person. You literally got both of these cards. Then you got true gem, valuable quality jewelry. Who is this true gem? Is it the new person or if it's the old person? Because if it's the new person, it's gonna really like have you in a tight confliction. But yeah, y'all will get back together and y'all gonna break up again, and the ball may be in your court because you may meet somebody that's better than this person. And although y'all got a past and there's love there, this new person will stand out in ways that this other person don't. And you're gonna have a choice to make. Cause I'm just getting the energy that whatever you and this person that you on a break with is on, they not on that. They on something more traditional. Let's see. Who is the true gem? The new or the old? It's the new. And it's gonna piss the old off. The old's gonna be jealous. The old is going to be jealous. This new person is going to hit different. It's going to hit different than who you dealing with now. So I hope you're ready for that. That could be an earth sign, a Sagittarius, or a Libra. I hope you're ready. All right, that's what I have. I wish you the best. I know you only asked for the specific question, but I gave you that and the earful. So I hope everything works out for everyone involved for the greater good. And you have a good night. Bye. All right. Last but definitely not least, number 22. Let me find your question. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right, number 22. Thank you so much for booking with me. I greatly appreciate you. Let's go to your question. Your question is concerning buying a new car. You want to know if you should buy the car or not. And if you do buy the car, will you get the runarounds? You need the new car, to have reliable transportation for your job, because you don't want to lose your job. Got it. Damn, that was quick. The spirits is calling you out. That's so funny. Now, as I was shuffling, these cards flipped over, the Empress upright and the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. This is the spirits calling you out, number 22. And they so funny. They're saying that the Knight of Pentacles in reverse is procrastination. So they're saying that you've been procrastinating about getting a new car. You should have been got one. So their response to you getting a new car is duh. They want you to have something reliable. They view you as the Empress, and reliable transportation will open you up to not only job security, but better jobs and better opportunities in the future. So, yes, you could turn that car note or whatever car you get, whether you pay it in full or pay a note, into an investment to help you get to other destinations to make more money. Yeah. Yeah. I want to see what the Kipper deck say. This is so funny. Your ancestors and spirit guides are funny. They literally calling you out, saying you should have been got a damn car. This is too funny. Hell no. Give us more information on my client getting a car. How can she avoid getting the runarounds? Like, will she be able to walk in the dealership and get a reliable car for a reasonable price without her having to sell any of her limbs for a down payment? Coffin. Yikes. Marriage in reverse and child. Child is like a new beginning. How would you correlate child to like being approved for a loan? They're talking about your credit. With coffin, that's a flat out no. And marriage is like a contract. It's not always about marriage. It's a contract. Marriage in reverse could talk about you not having a cosigner, you needing a cosigner but not having one. What can my client do to get approved for a reliable car? Before you answer that, spirit, can you clarify child? Sudden wealth in reverse. I see what's going on. If you don't have a cosigner of someone with some good credit, your options are not obsolete, but they are limited, because child is you getting on some type of fresh start program where they're likely to overcharge your ass and put a lot of interest on your loan or whatever car you buy. And with child being clarified by sudden wealth in reverse, sudden wealth is in reverse. It's alluding to this alternative being possible, but being very expensive. So if you were alluding to the runarounds, if you were alluding to anything like this in correlation to the runarounds, then yeah, this is the fucking runarounds for sure. This is the runarounds. You're going to need a cosigner or a hefty down payment, and you might have a high car note. What are the chances of my client getting the car she has fixed? Main female in reverse, that shit gonna be expensive. And it's gonna be constant upkeep and maintenance to the point the engine may give out something. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. What about if my client buys like an inexpensive car, pay in full, or something that's rather cheap without getting a car note? What's the possibility of that? House, courtship, mature man in reverse, and change upright. That is a more likely resolution for you, because if you try to like lease something or finance something, they're gonna tax the shit out of you. You gonna need a cosigner. And with marriage in reverse, I don't see nobody willing to cosign for you. Yep. You better off saving your money up and getting like a $3,000 to $5,000 car. Wish my client be able to finance a $5,000 car and have a decent car note and a reliable car. Because if you can do that and they make like $5,000 off of you, that's a $10,000 car. Your note should be nothing more than like $300 a month or something like that, 3 something a month. And that might be a realistic approach too. What if my client tries to finance like a car worth $5,000 to $7,000? How would that affect her lifestyle, her stability? Is it a good alternative for her? Wealthy man in reverse. Okay. Official person. Imprisonment. They may try to like get the interest. They're going to try to find a way to make money off you regardless. So if you were to get a car between like 5,000 and 7,000 and have it financed, they're going to prolong the loan to like 6 years or something like that, and tax it. You're going to feel stuck. You're going to have the car longer than what you want. It's going to be something about this arrangement that you're not going to be happy about. So let's just nip this in the bud and just ask the $1 million question. What advice do you have to for my client moving forward with getting a vehicle? Because it seems like you need one, and whatever option you take is going to be something that you're not going to be happy about. But at the end of the day, you got to learn how to see the silver lining and just deal with it. It's going to be something that you're not going to be happy about, whichever method you take, whichever avenue you take, because you don't have many options. I don't see it. You got the 8 of water. You either sink or swim. Find a way to deal with, either save up the money and buy a car with cash, get you a cosigner, which I feel to be hard for you to do, or commit to a loan and just pay for it, pay it off, and move on. I don't know. Something that you're not going to be happy about. But in order for you to get what you want, better get what you need, the stipulations to buying the car or leasing or financing the car, the stipulations that come with that, you just gotta be, grin and bear with it for the time being. you got to compromise in some way. And although like you'll be taking a loss, the end game is you getting a car. And that's it. That's what I have. I wish you the best, sincerely. I used to have a 2001 Impala, and in the wintertime, I would start that bitch up. It used to make this loud ass noise. It used to wake my neighbors up. I was so embarrassed. And I ended up trading that in and getting a cruise. But I had to wait until my credit was within good standing. And I just thought about something. What's interesting is this. Try to work on your credit a little bit and get you a cheap car that's brand new. When you go to the dealership sometimes and you get brand new vehicles, number 22, you get also incentives like sign-on bonuses that knock off the overall price of the car. And yeah, when I got my Chevy Cruze, it's when they first came out too. When I got my Chevy Cruze, I got so many different bonuses and incentives and different credits and stuff that it knocked my car payment down by $200. Sometimes buying used, you don't get a good deal, but when you buy brand new, you get certain incentives depending on what specials that the dealership has at that time. So that's something that you can look into as well. But that's what I'm saying. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. I really hope everything works out for you. And you have a good night. Bye. And thank you all for joining, even if you didn't participate in the live stream. Thank you for your energy. Shout out to the chat. Good night, everybody. I love you, and I'll talk to you later on today because it's already tomorrow. Bye.